Let's go! Miku time!
Miku
I'm
time!
in the corner.
You are
Why am I in the corner? Teleports behind you really large. Hey Yam, do you know what time it is? It's Miku time! Oh my god, Yam, do you know what time it is? It's Miku time!
It's Smiku time, specifically.
That's true, it's not just any Miku time, it's Smiku time, which does not stand for Snail Miku! That is Snow Miku to you!
I want to see Snail Snow Miku, though. That's a double Sneaku right there.
That is a double Sneaku right there. It could be Sneaku! She could be very sneaky, she could be a ninja. Not that snails are very sneaky, though. Hello? What about Snail Miku? Nothing. She's not relevant today. Today's not her day. Today is the day for patisseries. Instead.
I'm so glad. Guys, it's been officially a year since EG and I first collabed on this same exact concept last year. We did glittering snow sneakus together, and
yes, we did.
It was a lot of
first
fun.
Ever time live.
Yeah, I remember you were so. I didn't help. Like, guaranteed, I did not help with the. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Yam's winking at us.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Of course, my internet acts up the moment I go live. I haven't had internet issues for so long, and now.
That's okay. That's how it goes. Not even the power of Miku can overcome the scoff of VTubers.
Oh my goodness. Alright, well, I'm glad that at least you are live. I'm gonna look like an insane person rambling for a little bit, and then my model's gonna get back.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Are we?
Oh. The good news is that you only freeze frame in like cute faces. All of my freeze frames that end up being my thumbnails on Twitch, unless I change them, are like me with like a half eye closed, mouth open, or like a just total like strange face tracking. But boy, it does not do me favors. I manually replace all of my thumbnails because all the options it gives me are all ones where I'm like half upside down. I am like somewhat transformed into some strange deity. Like none of them are good. Not summative of the kind of things I do.
All right. Well, it looks like my internet's back. If it gets too bad, I have emergency PNGs ready to go, so we'll be fine.
Go. Yeah, I think we may have had to do that last year. I think we did have a emergency PNG type situation at some point.
Yes, because my internet, it's good internet. It just suddenly dips, and there's nothing I can do about it.
I'm living large. I finally live somewhere where rain doesn't impact my ability to stream or just use internet period in general.
Oh my goodness. That's great.
It's so nice. I'm living large. It would rain and be like, well, I hope you didn't think you were getting on the internet today. Bad. Awful. Sad. Yeah, fun time you say. It was not. The stream would be like 10 minutes behind by the end. It was awful. Not good. But yeah.
Of course.
Yam, do you have a way that you greet your fellas?
I say hey, a Bat Bunch. Yeah. My fellas are Bat Bunch. Yeah.
Bat Bunch.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, please.
Nice roommates. I don't actually just take roll.
You take roll.
Today I'll attend class.
Oh, yeah.
I'm such a teacher, aren't I?
You are such a teacher.
I have a rubric and everything. What more would you expect from me? Yam, you have become a PNG for me. Wow! Ostensibly.
Yeah.
So I may just replace you with a PNG.
Yeah. You know. Of course.
Yam is stuck in awe of the Mikus. Also, you guys throwing snowballs at me is not helping the Yam situation, probably. I have a feeling that causes pain and, like, mortal coil. Not good. Be nice. You have a guest over, and you're throwing snowballs at them. Don't do that.
Okay, let's see. If I stop the video tube, the video ninja, does that help?
It's gonna do a really big thing. Oh! You just vanished.
Yeah,
here, I'll just get you a.
We'll do PNGs.
I'll just get you a little. Let me pop open your Fugi.
Yeah. There we go. I've got your Fugi.
Oh, there it is. Yay! Okay, we are all right. We are okay. Yam will be lovely VTuber Symphony Orchestra violinist. You're been talking.
Oh my gosh.
How's that? Never mind.
Okay,
There we go. Back to my former glory. Sorry, Yam, that was somewhat mean. Yeah, you should be sorry. Don't throw things at my guests. It's not very nice.
Okay, if I get one more dip, I'm gonna potentially restart my router if that's okay. It really sucks that this is where we are, but it looks like like seriously, when I was solo streaming for the whole month, I did not have any internet issues. The moment.
Oh, see, it saw me coming. A fellow king of scuff and said, nope, this cannot do.
Yeah, I've got like 1 bar of Wi-Fi on my computer. It's hilarious. Well, it is raining, so there's that.
Oh no. That could be what it is. I keep forgetting that you're on an entirely other coast from me because I just looked outside to check if it was raining. It is in fact not raining.
It is not
really
raining.
windy, though.
Okay. It looks good, so let's try. Let's try.
All right, 07, onward and upwards. I do want to note that Yam did have the saddest like ha ha kind of laugh before we went live, and I choked almost on my hot chocolate.
Yeah.
It's okay. That's how it goes. Squidgy's a bouncy PNG on Yam stream. Oh wait, I forgot that's what my PNG is right now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
my
super
cursor.
cute. It's super cute.
Thanks. It's my little.
Yeah, I can't believe. I mean, wow, you're such a Renaissance animator, like a Renaissance artist. Can't believe that you're like, oh, I'm just gonna pick up animation and pixel art again, and it looks that good. Excuse me.
Thanks. I will say I have the unfair advantage of having my best friend is an animation major.
Oh,
So
I see.
Made the thing while in a call with them, Billy, for people who are familiar, and was like, Billy, how do I make this better? And Billy was like, oh, do this and do that and do this and try these things and do those and do all of that. And I was like, yep, bet. And that's why it worked. My friends are my power, in other words.
I see. Yeah.
Also,
Wow.
you can't afford other people to do things for me.
Well, that's why I'm a VTuber who does everything myself too.
Yippee! Unite! I fist bumping your violin.
Do I have a violin open on my PNG?
Your PNG is your VTuber Symphony Orchestra one.
Let me change it to my regular model really quick.
No, it's okay. It's cute.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Cute. It's on brand for you. It makes us like kind of similar in height right now, which is kind of desirable in a way.
All right. Well, let me know if it makes any problems.
Will do. I will keep you posted. But
because I can switch it back to my like regular model.
I will let you know.
Okay.
Aye. Mikuigi, yeah. Klikuigi, actually.
Yeah.
Not any EG. This is clown Mikuigi.
That's my favorite. I love Kliku.
I almost accidentally designed a clown. I stopped myself. It almost happened accidentally. It turned into a gnome and then also was a clown. I was like, we can't do this. It's never gonna happen. I want it to happen, but it's never gonna happen.
I consider like Clown Miku to be my favorite Miku, and I'm kind of sad that we don't have an annual event around Kliku because I want it.
Clown Miku?
Yes!
What would you propose as the annual event for Clown Miku? What would you propose as the annual event that relates to Clown Miku?
A concert, of course. Kliku in concert. Yeah.
Music. What?
Yeah, it would be great.
I'm here for it, but at the same time, question mark.
Maybe we just need to make it happen. We just need to host the unofficial Kliku annual design competition.
We could host an unofficial Kliku design competition. I do like extra credit events where we design stuff usually. Right now we're designing if my rubric was an anime girl. But maybe we could do like a Kliku designing like extra credit mission at some point.
That sounds hilarious. If you want to invite me over on that, yeah, I will join you shroom mates and I will submit.
That bunch, you're all invited. This can be a tandem community event.
Yeah, let's go.
All Kliku together. Okay, yeah, it seems like people are on board. It sounds good to me. I am totally in. I am totally on board for a Kliku event. Because I accidentally kind of have designed a Kliku already, and I saved her from Kliku status because she's not good. My goal is not to win Snow Miku. My goal is to have fun and practice things.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're gonna see that in our designs.
Our goal is not to win inherently. Our goal is have fun, flex our creative brain juices, and produce a fun output. Because if I'm being so honest with you, odds of somebody who is not in Japan winning seems to be really usually very low. We're not as connected to the cultural movements and what's popular.
We've never been to Hokkaido, at least not me, and it's really important that you understand like the Sapporo festival, it seems, and I've never been. I would love to go. but
no,
you know.
I got a little bit of reconnaissance from Jubby going to Japan in January. Jubby went to Japan, did make it to Hokkaido on a day trip, which is a strange thing to do to Hokkaido apparently. But Jubby was like, I want to do the entire whole continent, not continent, island, no, multiple islands, country, all of it. I want to go to multiple places. And Jubby did provide me some info that was helpful. It brought me out of, I spent like a week in paralysis trying to figure out what food, and Jubby saved me. I'm getting ahead of myself, but I had my one reconnaissance moment, not that that has anything to do with Sapporo, because Jubby was not in Sapporo. Actually, maybe they were. I actually don't know. They were in Hokkaido. I don't know why they go to Hokkaido and not Sapporo, but who knows?
Let's see, does this work?
Great question. But
can I? No. For some reason, my Photoshop capture is being stupid.
Uh-oh, we're having flashbacks to last year. Little bit of deja vu.
Yeah.
Deja vu times 2. Deja vu of cardboard cutouts. Deja vu also of Photoshop does not want to be our friend.
Why is it so weird? Okay.
Wish I could tell you. Photoshop is just strange with capturing because Clip Studio Paint poses never any problem or issue at all.
Okay, then I'm just gonna use Clip Studio.
Oh, okay. If you have Clip Studio,
I do.
My bestie.
Yeah.
It never has problems capturing for me.
Okay.
I've never had an issue.
Then we're just gonna open it in Clip.
Window capture, and it is fantastic, beautiful, amazing. No problems.
Yeah, I got Clip Studio on Humble Bundle, even though I use my iPad for drawing now. Yeah. It was
I mean, I guess that works out in terms of like you just have it for when you need it for something like this, for when we're having total irrevocable failure of other things of that sort.
Okay.
Adobe.
I've got
problems. No way.
I've got it ready. Do you want to go first, or would you like me to go first?
Well, we should go over the document of
oh right. See, the moment I go live, my brain goes blank and I forget why we're here. So
that's okay. Usually that's my role. Usually I'm the one who is fully off topic and needs keys jingled at me to know what's going on. But today I'm so locked in. That's the power of Miku for you.
Oh,
Miku
let's go.
Helps me lock in. Hang on. I'm gonna transition us. I need us to be here, and then I need this open. Yay! T-pose is in the middle of the screen in a very helpful manner. Oh, I gotta turn Fugi's back on also. Getting bonked in the head. Where is Yam? You're gonna get a spoiler for a second while I try and figure out where Yam went. It's gonna toggle things.
Okay, and I'm getting document open.
Yeah, you do that. You got it. Why? Wait. Oh, Yam's so small. Hang on. Make Yam tall. There we go. Yam tall.
The amount of windows
Yam tall.
I am opening for this stream is
and
hilarious.
Here it is. Now we got it. So.
Oh. Okay, I'm good.
You good?
Yes.
All right. So, Snow Miku. Oh, we can see classic evidence of my computer typing things when it shouldn't be. Here we have Snow Miku, the Nendoroid limits, because Snow Miku is designed to be at least first a Nendoroid and then a figure and also sort of a concert. Those are the use cases for Snow Miku, and also so we have to bear in mind limitations of Nendoroids and the way they're manufactured, which to me as a 3D person, I love this aspect. I love doing the figure out what works, what's possible, all of those things. And I forgot that I was going to share this document before we went live, somewhere on I don't know, the interwebs. But...
Oh, can I just put the link in chat real quick for my?
Oh yeah, I should put the link in my chat also. Let me get the share link.
There you go. If you guys want this document, if you're planning on making a Sneaku, you still got 4 days. 5 days. But you should submit in 4 days.
Yeah, you should submit sooner than
time
later.
zones.
Yes. You should submit as soon as you can, theoretically. Will I be done in time?
Yes.
God will see.
Yes.
Yes. I appreciate the faith. But So, here are the things that Yam and I and others should take into account when we are making our Mikus. Do you want to read some of them, or do you want me to read?
You can read. I'm gonna go powder my nose really quick, and you can just read through the document. I've read it before, so I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna go limp for a second. Don't worry, Bat Bunch. Right. I'll be right back.
Yam has abandoned us. What we were talking about the other day with bats, white nose syndrome. Yam powder in the nose, it makes me a little concerned about that. Be safe out there. But limitations. Hair gradients. Are they possible? Yes. Are they common? Absolutely. Every single winning design since 2012, I believe, or since 2013, has had a gradient in their hair. You pretty much have to have it. Color gradients on clothing. Is it possible? Yes. Have we seen it very often in Nendroids or in Snow Mikus? No. I believe there are only 2 Snow Mikus that actually have gradients on their clothing, and this is one of them. They're either simplified or just fully removed, and they are not plastic. Plastic will not be gradient. It will just be printed on top of it. For transparency, this was a big deal last year. Last year, we didn't know, because there had never been a Snow Miku with any amount of, like, transparency outside of the hair as we see down here. Snow Miku has had transparency in her hair, but never anywhere else. We know it's possible because this Miku design for an Nendroid had one. This is, I forget which one this is, but she has it, so it has to be possible. Last year for Glittering Snow, people went with a lot of glass and stuff like that. And we do finally, as of this year, and last year's design, have confirmation that they will go for transparent objects. We'll get to there in a second. So we do have solid to transparent gradients, can do that for hair. Can have high gloss or iridescent materials, which is really pretty, which I feel like is good opportunity for Snow Miku. The Snow Miku from 2024, I believe, has this on her pigtails even.
Yeah!
Feast is cute.
Yes.
And she didn't have it in the drawing, though, so I wonder at what point they decided they were like, hey, let's spice it up a little bit. Let's add a little...
Yeah, depending on, like, the complexity of the design and how much rendered texture the artist included in the design, sometimes they'll add more detail, change a few things, and even, like, change materials, because, personally, I don't include texture in a lot of my drawings, and that's probably not great because, you know, this is a physical thing, and last year was like Glittering Snow, and I was like, can they make all this silver that I'm putting on my Disco Miku shiny?
Which they absolutely can.
Yeah.
Metallic is something they've done a lot forever, which I'm so grateful for because I have metallic on my stuff.
Yeah.
I'm glad they've got texture.
Yeah.
Always had transparent stands, but that's different. The transparent stands are not manufactured necessarily the same way that the figure is. It's using a different kind of plastic. If you notice, I don't know if any of you own Nendroids, the models themselves have a very, like, matte, smooth sort of texture to the plastic, and then the stands are a gloss, harder plastic. They're different. So as far as manufacturing goes, it's possible for that, but doesn't mean it's possible for, or was possible for, the body.
Right.
To my great surprise, you can have really thin, tiny elements like ribbons and cords. It's been done in Snow Miku, it's been done in other Mikus.
Yeah.
They will use ribbon, or they'll use like a TPU type plastic that is very bandable.
Yeah.
So that does work.
They've also used, like, honestly, I've even seen, like, I don't know if they do this for Snow Miku, but I've seen, like, fabric used on
really?
Nendroids before.
I have not seen fabric on Nendroids before, but that's technically, I guess, which year is she? The bird one, Snow Miku.
Yeah. She's got, like...
It has cords. It's like braided cord.
Yeah.
On it, which I guess that is technically fabric.
Right.
So it is possible. Honestly, I feel like that's kind of cute, too, where, like, I don't know, it makes it easy to pose it with her for something cute, and then it's affected by gravity, which is also kind of nice. I'm game for that. Fabric patterns, which I feel like has been very relevant for a lot of this year's submissions I've seen, is possible. They can print onto the clothing. I couldn't find an example, like, they have it, like, little bits, like, if we look down here, this is this year's Snow Miku. She has little snowflakes printed onto the plastic. If we look at, I think this one has too, yeah. Little snowflakes printed on the fabric. And then also in her hair they're printed. So they can do that too, but they very, very rarely will have more than one kind of pattern. So keep your pattern work down, maybe. Don't go overboard.
Yeah.
I have a new thing this year, which is I was noticing a symmetry and how it does or does not appear in Snow Miku designs, specifically just Nendroid designs at large. It doesn't appear.
Yeah, it's
their outfits. Sorry.
It is kind of. I wonder how much of that is like the taste though, because if you look at the final selections versus the ones that win, because the way this works is there's official Pia Pro judges, and they will select ones that you can vote for. So the first round of selections is the judges of like, hey, we could make an Nendroid out of this. This fits the theme. And then the second round is popularity, where you get to vote yourself in a democratic way. And I've noticed that if you go back in the years and look at like the ones that are selected, we have a lot of asymmetrical designs that are selected by the judges. They just don't win popular vote.
Well, the funny thing too is that a lot of the ones that are asymmetrical, even if they do win, like this design is actually more symmetrical in the drawing than it was in execution.
Oh, also. Really? I didn't notice that.
I noticed it when I was uploading this one, because I spent a lot of time looking at the things they choose as finalists, not necessarily winners, just because I'm trying to figure out what it is they're looking for.
Yeah.
And I've noticed that there's a couple of them, actually. I don't think it's just this one, where, like, her ribbon is fully off-center. It's fully over one of her shoulders in the artwork, in the design.
Oh.
But it was centered. The only winning designs that have ever had asymmetry are ones where it's the classic, like, idle tiered skirt thing that this one has.
Yeah.
The only ones, which is this one and then the princess Snow Miku. Those are the only two that have asymmetry in their clothing, and they also limited it. Both of them were way more asymmetrical in the illustration than they are in the execution. And I know the answer. I know why, but... Is it for balancing the figure? Like, they don't want it to topple over? Partially, yes, but also in terms of just work, if you're trying to create an object. Like, all of these Mikus start either as sculpts digitally or traditionally. Mostly, I think they're doing digital these days. It is exactly half the time, and if not less than half the time, to make something symmetrical. So for them to just make a couple little extra accessories in the hair that are asymmetrical to make it feel like there's a little more interest, but then make the clothing fully symmetrical, that is so much faster than trying to make something that is not. And then otherwise for manufacturing, having things symmetrical just makes molds easier, depending on what kind of mold type they're using. So those are my hunches. I see. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, asymmetry is good for visual interest, but humans are attracted to symmetry. Yeah, sometimes, not always. I tend to get a little bored with it sometimes, but I can see how, like, it gives, like, a stability for Miku, who is an idol. We like her to seem kind of stable, and, like, she's got things under control. Yeah. That's what it lends into a little bit. It goes back to the idea that I have about design, that, like, you can't, like, make an umbrella term about, like, oh, this works in design, this doesn't. Specifically because you have to think of what is the purpose of this design. Because I think especially like in art styles, like, oh, this person draws like real people really ugly. That's a bad art style. There's no such thing as a bad art style. The way they convey people says something about it. So if it's a purpose of like conveying the ugly side of humanity and you have an ugly art style, it's perfect. You know? Yeah. I would say that nothing is inherently ugly either. Right, it's all a matter of taste. It's all about, telling the story you want to tell with a design. Yeah. I would say that most of the time for me, this is something I've noticed with the Miku designs, is that the winners all are not that on the nose usually. Right. Other than maybe like Captain Miku and like Lily the Valley. They've transformed the what is it called? The theme, and sorry. They made it subtle. Yeah. Unlike mine today. Oh, yep, unlike mine also, because here my classic phrase I say every day: give me more exaggeration, exaggerate it more.
And for me, I think it comes down to like, how analytical am I gonna get? I feel like in music, there's a theory that we go through phases of dissonance and consonance with general popular taste. If you think of like the classic rock music, you have a lot of dissonant chords in that. And then comes the era of pop, and then you get a bunch of consonant chords because it's like a cycle. Yeah, kind of like a fashion cycle. And I feel like we are currently in a very clean, safe kind of cycle in
we're trending that way,
in art and anime, especially with the dawn of the mobile game in anime design. I feel like we are definitely going towards every character needs to be pretty safe and polished because every character is monetizable.
Yay.
Yeah, so
why take risks? Risks don't make me the big shmoney.
Yeah. But I feel like your taste and my taste, we generally are the more, I like exaggerated, I like unique features. Like, that's our personal taste, and there's nothing wrong with like being like, oh, if it's cute and it's pretty, I like it. Like, there's nothing wrong with that taste either. But I think you and I, we are the music equivalent, or the art equivalent of liking more dissonant music.
Yeah, like, I am so much more of a fan of the way Reverse 1999, for example, does their character design, because they're like, what if we put headgear on this lady? Like dental headgear.
Yeah.
That's not, like, a clean, safe decision, but I love them for that, and they do it a lot. So, I love that approach, and it's working for them. So, I have hope that maybe that'll come more into vogue, but generally just as, like, a population in the US, we look at, like, the clean girl, like, TikTok lifestyle, and, like, all that. We are trending in a very specific direction as far as clothing and fashion goes as well, which is in keeping with what we've been talking about. Which is why I tend to like some J fashion choices, because they're not as scared to be a little more dissonant too.
Yeah, and I think that goes with the culture specifically of, oh, you can dress up on the weekends and then you conform in the weekdays. So when you get to dress up on the weekends, you're gonna dress up. Yeah. Be full self-expression, because that's the only time you can express yourself visually in Japan. Yeah.
No, that's definitely true. We have, as I move us forward here, glitter, which was much more of a big deal last year for
glittering snow.
Which is to say, glitter is not possible.
Yeah.
They don't do glitter. They replace it by just like speckles. And sometimes they'll make a couple speckles metallic, but this is like one of the only examples I could find of a Miku with anything remotely close to glitter, which is like not even really. It's just metallic with colors.
Yeah.
It's not a thing. This year, thankfully, that's not as much of a concern. This year, I say we were a little bit easier. Last year, we were really constrained by Nendroid possibilities. This year, I feel like we're way less constrained.
Yeah.
Which was nice and also not nice.
Well, I think last year's theme was a bit hard, just because if you can't do glitter and the theme is glitter, it kind of stumped me creatively.
Yeah, and we were all looking for like the angles of like, how can we interpret this? Thinking about like glass and rocks. I lament, I was so close. I had a different kind of rock. I had the wrong rock.
Oh no! I loved your opal design though. I loved your opal design though. Oh,
she was too much. She was too much. There was too much going on with her. I looking back on it, I'm like, I know how I'd fix this immediately.
Well, you know what? I remember last year you were feeling out of your element in specifically anime design, but I feel like over this year you have reviewed so many anime designs that this is your wheelhouse now.
I feel so much more, I think I know what I'm doing a lot more within this style than I once did. Because, last year my biggest struggle was I kept making her cartoony.
Nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong with it, but when in Rome, do as the Romans do. When making a snow Miku, do as the snow Mikus do.
Yeah.
And I was having such a hard time doing that. If we just looked at her eyes, it was really clear that I didn't know how to draw anime eyes at that point.
That's okay. I feel like last year I just didn't want to conform. This year I conformed a little bit. But last year I gave her like full afro, pigtails, and I was like, this has nothing to do with Japan at all. But I like it.
Well, last year we both didn't we both have, I don't know if you ended up going through with yours, but we both had like a
save
dream.
And dream, yes.
Yeah, we had a realistic and a dream. You had your ice skater.
Ice skater, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Afro Miku was for disco.
Yeah, I did a disco glittering
cute.
snow Miku. I didn't submit the ice skater because I didn't have time. But
Oh.
But that's okay. That's okay. I couldn't finish the turnaround because she had like these really spirally twin tails, and I was like, I can't do this in 3D.
Hey, guess what? Hey, previous winners have not attempted to draw them in 3D. They've just taken the exact same hair and just put it on the side.
What?
So don't even worry about it, apparently.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they are not that hard pressed if the turnaround isn't super accurate, like reference style, which is crazy to me. As a 3D modeler, if somebody gives me a reference for a side view that is not usable because they didn't actually do it, I kind of lose my mind a little bit, but it seems like they change so much between like initial drawing and execution that it doesn't matter. You
know what I did last year to try and get the spiral to be accurate is I took a twisty tie and I literally took pictures of it from different angles and pretended it was her hair.
Because I love taking references. Yeah.
I was like, I don't know how to do this. You're gonna see in my Snow Miku design this year as well. I'm not a good I don't have a 3D brain, I only have a 2D brain. So I have like these wraparound braids that are supposed to wrap around, but I drew them completely 2D, and I would love some guidance on how to make them 3D.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I might be able to provide you a little critique on that.
Yes, please.
I had the opposite thing where I got a mini critique from Jubby last night from my partner.
Yeah.
And because I was struggling, I was trying to reboot. I have 2 designs this year, despite the fact I almost destroyed the second one. And Jubby was giving me critique, and we got to a point where I was like, you are not understanding how this object works in the round. I don't know how to tell you this. And I'm like shaking Jubby's arm. I'm like, it's a cone, but it's inside of a thing shaped like a taco. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't work. And Jubby's like, it doesn't have to. I'm like, it actually does. It has to work. It has to make sense. It was fine. I fixed it. But 3D is important, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
But, oh my gosh, it's so funny.
Miku! Cone and a taco, you'll see why that's happening. It's actually not happening anymore, I nixed it. But, to continue, we only have 2 categories left here, which is water, fire, ice, magic, SFX kind of stuff. They do! It's possible. Technically, I considered last year's Miku, the 2025 Miku, as SFX because she only has a transparent accessory just for the quartz in her hair. But like, they do fire SFX, they do all kinds of like water SFX for like all kinds of things. So they can definitely do it, and they should do it for Snow Miku.
And now that we have precedence of it happening, because we were like looking, does Snow Miku have different rules to other Nendoroids? Because like Nendoroid is a really overarching like category, but there's budget Nendoroids, and then there's like big pricey Nendoroids.
And it seems like Snow Miku is getting more of the schmallers into her, the big dollars into her
yeah.
Because if we just look at the difference between these 2 Mikus here, the glossy hair with semi-transparency in front of the face, transitioning in color, and also having multiple colors molded into it with printing on top of it.
Yeah,
versus this is a Miku with a flat colored hair with a couple things that are separate objects on it. Like,
right.
She's getting budget now.
She is getting budget, and I think she's getting more popular globally. I've been a Hatsune Miku fan since 2011, and no one freaking knew who Miku was, and I was like, so if you don't know who Miku was, I'm not even gonna bother talking about the other Vocaloids. But I was like diehard, and I was like, why doesn't anything come to the US? Why can't I get any of these figures? And now
Luca did not exist in the US until like 2016 or something ridiculous like that. It was so hard being a Luca fan. I would just color things pink.
Right?
I'd be like, she's the pink one, right? She's the pink one. I'd get like a Vocaloid thing and be like, it's pink now. It's her.
Not to mention, like, the amount of just manga and anime that we're getting in the US now. Like, some of my favorite... When I was a teen, I was so into like the light novels with Miku and the manga with Miku, but there was no translation, so I literally said, you know what? We're just gonna learn Japanese. So that's why I started learning Japanese, was because there was no translations on any of the songs, no translations. Like, I had to go to like Nico Doga myself and like try and find like producers, and I had to like learn how to use a hiragana keyboard just to follow Miku back in 2011. And now like every producer has a YouTube channel, and every producer like
they've got Twitter, they've got Blue Sky, that you can find them on like 19 different platforms. Half of them have Discord servers now.
And half of them are producing for English VTubers.
Also true. I had a really embarrassing moment. I had a friend who was a transfer student when I was in high school. And she was a transfer student from Japan. Her name was Hikari. And I tried to talk to her about Vocaloids, and she was like, listen, I'm gonna tell you this really gently. She's like, the things that we are into in Japan, like normal people are into, are the same things normal people here are into. We listen to Taylor Swift. She's like, you liking Vocaloid and trying to talk to the exchange students about it, you're gonna be considered, or the early words, cringe. I was like, ah!
Yeah.
Like, no, you were my one shot at a human being who would have any clue what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
She was my friend otherwise, because we had other things in common.
Yeah.
I was so sad.
It's tough being, but you know what? We're eating good now. We're eating good now.
It's so nice. You youngins don't know how good you have it now. I say, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Don't come after me. But dang, that's impressive. Learning something so you could translate it for yourself. I read a lot of fan translations for those. Accuracy varying. Tumblr was the place to be for those.
For me, it was like I was feeling the emotion go through the Miku songs, and especially Lennon-Rin. I love Lennon-Rin. And I just wanted to understand the words as they came into my brain. I didn't want to read subtitles. I wanted, because I don't know, for those of you who don't know, maybe the Shroommates, I was a music major, and music is like my main art form. So
go figure, based on the violin being present here. Go
so I was like, I need to like be able to feel the emotion come through these vocal synths, which sounds funny, but it was really my main motivation.
I know what you mean, though. Knowing like what the tone of their voice means based on what words they're saying is important to understand the context of a song. And it's why we get stuff where it's like the translation says something, but you can't tell that the song is a parody or that's making fun of something.
Right. And back in 2011, there was like maybe 2 utaites who were doing English covers.
Not a lot.
Yeah, and now they're both VTubers.
Of course they are. Yeah. The utaite to a VTuber pipeline is just
it's a straight line.
That's all it is. It's a straight line.
I dreamed of being a viola utaite. You can't even call it an utaite if you're a violist, but I dreamed of having like a
viotaite.
a channel where I covered viola covers on all these Vocaloid songs, but I didn't have a computer at that point, so like
Harder, yeah.
15 years later, I'm living my like childhood dreams, and it's all thanks to Miku. Let's tie it back to Miku. It's all thanks to Miku that this happened.
I learned how to draw partially also so I could draw Luca, because there were not a lot of art of Luca.
Correct.
So thank you, Miku, also for bringing me Luca.
Thank you.
That's the only thing I'll thank you for.
Thank you, Miku, for inspiring a generation of people who want to be virtual idols, so that Live 2D exists, so that I can be a VTuber
Thank
later.
you, Fire Emblem, also for Live 2D.
Oh, right? Yeah, that is true.
That is one of the things that popularized Live 2D was
correct.
Fire Emblem Conquest?
Yeah, Conquest.
You could pet your wife and blow on her face, which was really strange.
Oh, you know what?
My wording of that makes it sound also worse, but you would blow into the microphone, and that was a way
Except
to interact.
Saizo absolutely loved it, even though he was a tsundere about it.
I'm sure they all did. Fates! Yeah, it was Fates. What a weird game.
Yeah, you know what? Looking back on it was weird, but I was like, I didn't think twice about it because
me either. I played the game, I was like, this, that, yep, that's normal. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, okay, I thought they were just trying to use like the DS touchscreen and microphone like every other game, and I'm like, just because
they needed an integration of it.
Correct.
That's all.
And because I was playing Nintendogs and I was very innocent when I played it, I was like, yeah, it's just like Nintendogs, but like with your units in Fire Emblem. Like, that's cool. I didn't think about it, okay?
It's okay. I didn't either, but I'm glad they don't do that either anymore. I'm glad that was not a thing, and one especially where we were teaching students.
I was so worried about the freaking three houses coming
already up. A freaking weird concept. Dating your students, weird concept. Glad they didn't make it any creepier.
I'm glad there was like a whole time skip to try and separate it from...
Me too, but I just ended up marrying the other teacher.
Me too! Me too! That's exactly what I did!
Teacher, I was like, I can't condone this.
Right.
This feels weird. Because the age separation between the students and the teacher is very similar to my age gap with my students. I was like, that's so strange. No. Cannot, no. I'm gonna date the hot lady. That's fine.
I was student teaching at that time. So I understood the uncomfortability because I was brand new in college and I was teaching high schoolers, so I was just like, that's weird. Oh gosh, we need to collab more because we go off topic because we never talk.
I know. Yeah, I gotta like schedule a call with you like bi-weekly.
Well, we're gonna organize the Kliku competition, so we gotta. Competition,
guaranteed. It's happening. I've spoken this into existence. I have to follow through on the things I mentioned. So
heck yeah,
it will be real. But
I can't wait for our Kliku competition. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, because we're working together right now. We are competing for Kliku. Oh, just one final segue for a quick second, because I was just reminded. On Monday, I had a hand cam, and I have the tiniest little injury on my wrist, and they thought it looked like a vampire bite, and they were like, did Yam bite you in advance of your collab? I was like, I don't think Yam's the kind of bat that sucks human blood.
No, but I do love eating mushrooms. I do have to...
Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe it was you.
My boyfriend, whenever he goes to the store, he brings me back a carton of mushrooms because I eat them all the time. I love mushrooms. I'm so sorry.
I know. It's okay. No, it's okay. Me too. As long as you're not eating Caprinus comatus, you're fine, because I'm not a cannibal. For me to eat another mushroom is like for you to eat another mammal. It's really no different as long as I'm not eating my species. It's fine. Just don't eat me, please. I'm not edible. Not confirmed. False. No, not edible. Just because Yam, who is not human, maybe took an attempt at eating some of my flesh for some reason, does not mean that you humans will survive to do so, okay? Built different.
Yeah.
But anyways, Miku.
Miku?
Miku! Yam, do you want to go first? I feel like I yapped a lot here.
Okay, sure.
Explain the thing.
Okay, let's go over to Clip Studio now. Let me find my clips.
Oh wait, certified. Wait, what is that? Wait, hang on. What do we mean by that? Never mind, I didn't clarify. You go first as in you share your screen first and talk about thing first.
Correct.
Okay, just
I'm just sharing my screen through Discord so that you can see the marks I'm making.
Okay, I am going to open your share of screen in Discord on my thing so that way they can see.
Yes. Oh wait, that's like
happening.
full screen. Hold on. Hold on. I need to go to only Clip Studio Paint so that you don't.
There you go.
There you go. Much better.
Don't share me your whole monitor, please. I don't want it.
Okay, let me put chat on the second monitor. Here we go. All right. Let me get a red pen.
I learned recently that I can hide certain parts of the screen. I didn't know I could do that, and I'm so happy about it. There it is. Yippee! So here's Yam. Yam is currently piloting the imagery you all see before you.
Okay.
This is my design.
I don't know how to use this. I don't use Clip Studio usually, so I'm kind of like lost. How do I change colors?
You don't. Do you have a color palette open?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay,
That'll
I
let
got
you
it.
do it.
All right, and then I need like a brush, a pencil, probably.
Seeing your setup for Clip Studio is so different from mine. Yours is like set up like Photoshop, which I guess probably is helpful for you if you're used to using Photoshop. Wait, we gotta clarify. So Yam's critiquing my Miku.
This is not my Miku. Okay.
This is E.G. Miku 1.
It's so
Yam
cute,
is critiquing
though.
mine and has paint over abilities is what we're seeing. Yam is the one who has the control of the screen right now. That's not my Clip Studio.
Okay, this is the stabilization is 100. Hold on. Let's not.
Too much?
Was here. There we go. Here.
You're tagging my art. You're.
There we go.
I am. Is that you?
In my VTuber signature, I actually do draw that face sometimes. So.
Thank you, Yam. I'm glad Yam was here.
Okay. Here we go.
I should have written on it that it was mine, so that way, we'll know. I should do that on yours. That way we'll know which one is which for people who are just coming in.
Okay. Did I capture this on my OBS yet? No, I didn't. Okay. So here we go.
We can see, but they cannot.
Correct. Let's see. Window capture 2. There we go. Now you guys can see the beautiful, beautiful EG designed Snow Miku. Oh my gosh. First of all, I want to say this is adorable.
Thanks.
Second of all, I love the piping bag hairstyle. Like, I did not see any other Mikus with it, but I think it looks appetizing, which is awesome, you know. And I definitely think it can be done. That's first of all. I would just want to say I could see this. I think you really studied what makes a winner, and just gave it your own flair. And I think that is great.
Thanks. Can I eat Miku's hair? Ask Miku, not me. I'm not her keeper. You can do what you want.
Yeah. I think this is adorable. Let me think of critiques now. It's hard to critique.
Well, here, I usually when I do critique, I'll offer people talk first, like explain first or explain later.
Oh,
so
yeah, please.
I will give just a little bit an overview of what I was aiming for.
Yeah.
You can critique me whether or not I'm achieving all the goals I set forth to achieve.
Yeah.
So my goal was, Joby went to Hokkaido and had some really, really good cheese tarts and had several really good cheese tarts. Like many establishments in Hokkaido sell cheese tarts. Cheese tart, got it. Also, I felt like there's definitely they definitely want some French influence because they could have used the word pastry. The use of the word patisserie, maybe I'm overthinking. They want a French influence. So I was looking at French-inspired Lolita outfits to try and figure out if I could incorporate maybe a little bit of that into the clothing.
Yeah.
It's not super maybe prevalent, but it's there, at least a little. And then I wanted all parts of the process of it there too. So like if you're making a cheese tart, you pipe it into its little shell. They have these little like paper wrappers they put on it, which is what her little like ruffle sleeves and her bows are made out of. It'll probably be a little clearer once I render.
Yeah.
And then the way it gets that like nice finish, the golden finish on the top, is they brush it with egg whites. So I've got an egg white brush as her like accessory potentially. I'm gonna make a little doodle of her like doing the action of like brushing it on.
Yeah.
So I think those were all the things I was aiming to hit. I also was really sad. I wanted to give her a little like wrapper, because usually when they give it to you, they'll either give it to you in a little paper sleeve or they'll give it to you in a little like plastic wrapper. But I realized I don't think we can print on the stand because we have the stand that's the peg stand now where it moves. So it's full of holes. Once upon a time, Snow Miku was fixed to her stand, and I forgot that she isn't anymore.
Yeah.
Any recent Snow Mikus. My Snow Miku Nendroid is like 10 years old at least. But yeah, so those were my intents, maybe? Question mark? I don't know if that informs. Is it working? My other concern that I had was that it feels a little generic still to me. I can't put my finger on what it is.
I would say, I don't think it's necessarily that it's too generic, because honestly, the ones, in my opinion, the ones that win are the ones that do the cutest elements of everyone else's designs.
I guess so. Yeah, and they tend to not be over-designed.
Right.
I feel like a lot of the entries often go really, really maximalist, but those ones almost never make it to finalists.
Correct.
Never win.
Right.
So maybe it's just in my brain, in my mind.
Yeah. I would say you could do something, if you wanted to set her apart more, you could do something more interesting with the eyes. Those are, in my opinion, EG default eyes.
They are EG default eyes, they're just my eyes.
Yeah! So I would, let me think, like, even just, honestly, even just, if you wanted to, instead of a red pen now, I want a white pen. Oh gosh, what am I doing? What is this UI? Okay, here we go. Even if you just wanted to, like, give her... Oh, this is weird. Sorry, I've never used...
Oh, you've got, like, a soft edge brush. You're using a pencil right now.
Okay, so let's go to, like, okay, gouache? Yeah, gouache is fine. Even if you wanted to...
Gouache.
Do
highlights
like
little pastries. Oh, I could make her highlights little pastries.
Yeah, I was gonna say like lighten this. Oh, she looks really intense right now. And then I would make the highlights a cute shape, like either like a ruffly shape.
Wait, I love that.
Or even because the thing about Snow Miku eyes they're printed on. You don't have to worry about modeling, so you can be super detailed with the eyes, and often they are. So even if you wanted to
My eyes for last year, I think were way too detailed. But I honestly, because it was sketch, I didn't really put any time into the eyes this year, and you're right, I think that is definitely an area that I need to do something about.
Yeah.
I say as I'm pulling up the...
Oh, no, not like that.
Look at the winners from previous years.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, I see. We're getting there. Okay. So if you like made this a cute shape, like made him ruffly here. Yeah. I'm doing
make it like
terrible.
Fluffier.
Yeah.
Or like I could make that like lower shape in her eye just be the tart. Like I could give it the little frilly edge, like I gave the tart like
yeah.
What do you call it thing?
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Okay. Let's
there's options.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for snack.
we'll make this a little tart down here. And then I'm trying to think of maybe so I think my main critique of this is I'm seeing a lot of bow motif and I'm not seeing any snowflakes. And I haven't seen a Snow Miku
That's true.
Like, other than this down here, I'm not seeing snowflakes. So if you could even, like, change this highlight. Yeah, put it in your eye. I mean,
I was really surprised looking through some previous years how many of them don't have snow outside of their hair. In a very strange move. Feast does not have it outside of her hair. Patterns of the Sky she's got it in like one of her little patterns, but a lot of them don't have snowflakes outside of their hair. And a very weird move.
Interesting.
So I was not worried about it, but you're right that my concern, I guess, with both of my Miku designs that I had was that they're not giving snow enough to me.
Yeah.
Trying to balance yellow in this design was really strange. But at the same time, there have been other winning Mikus that don't feel like snow.
Yeah. So
very confusing.
That's what I would do there. I would also play around with the highlight, but
yeah. More eyeball.
Generally, I think,
I wonder if I can make the bows reference, like the little bows in her hair reference snowflakes or something.
That's what I was going to say next. I was gonna say I would change the bow design, especially because I feel like it's really, a repeat of what you already have on the dress, which is good, but I think it might be too much repetition.
Yeah. Like, the dress having the two different little bow styles, I think is good because it feels more realistic.
Yeah.
And, yeah, maybe if I figure out how to make a bow that looks like snowflakes, maybe.
Yeah, if you look at, like, gift wrap bows, then it might look too Christmassy, but...
Oh.
But, like,
but those feel more wintry, too. Or, like, I could even, like, put just, like, you know how some bows, when they draw bows for things, they have, like, a big, like, brooch almost on the center of them?
Yeah.
Like, I could have, like, a snow-esque...
Let me try and draw what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. And then you could even, like, give it a white center. White center. Let me... This is Yam Learns Clip Studio Paint, the stream. Yeah, you could even do something like this, and then make it more geometric than what I'm showing, so it doesn't look like a flower. But yeah. Like,
I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Yeah, something. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it, but
yeah, no, you're good. I got the concept. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah.
The other thing is, I wonder if it should be a printed-on element instead of, like, a 3D element.
If what should?
The bows on her hair. I'm wondering, like, is that gonna impede the modeling process? You know more about this than me. Like, the bows on her pigtails. Is that gonna be fine?
Oh yeah, that'll be totally fine.
Okay, good.
Attaching those. They've attached stuff kind of more or less floating in her hair before, so it should be okay.
Are you gonna have printed snowflakes at all in the hair, or no?
Yeah, I just didn't add them yet.
Okay.
Cause I didn't really. This one's more rendered than the other one.
Yeah.
That I have, but I was like, I'm not gonna render this fully.
I figured that you were gonna. Yeah. I figured you would get it in. I just wanted to make sure.
That's one of the odder things they always go one-to-one with, though, because for as much as they remove asymmetry a lot with, like, winning designs and stuff like that, they go one-to-one. Those snowflakes are exactly the way on the 3D, on the Nendroid, as they are in the drawing, in the initial drawing. Exact same shape, exact same placement. So that is, like, something I think people need to be strategic about, and I think it might be something that determines winners or not. Is people who place them overlapping seams and hair where it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I think that is causing some people to not move forward, maybe? So I was like, I gotta make sure I think about that. More snow.
Yeah, and then I would give her something on this wrist. I feel like maybe she could even have, like, baker gloves on, because I feel like
I was gonna ask about that. I kind of wanted to give her oven mitts.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I think oven mitts would be super cute, especially on this design, because you'll see with mine is less... It is centered more around the gathering of the ingredients than the actual baking. So
that's
I think
fine.
I would make them... Let me think. What of your color palette? Probably make them this brown.
I was making them brown, but then I felt like it might make the brown too bottom heavy.
What if we make... Let's see.
Small tray accessory needed. Oh, we could do a tray, but then I feel like if we did tray, that'd be getting too close to Feast Miku, who has a platter.
And by the way, Skiku does have gloves, and Snow Miku 2013 has gloves, so this is...
Oh, yeah. Mittens are totally acceptable for Mikus. They are not worried about that. Honestly, I feel like for the concert, they actually like it, because then we don't have to animate individual fingers. Animating gloves is so easy.
And then I would even, like, maybe give them, like, white piping on them.
Oh, like give them like a seam line or something.
Yeah. Or even
I was thinking about maybe like giving it like little patches or something, because that's the thing I think I associate with them is like.
Or even like an embroidered snowflake on the back to match this pattern here.
We gotta make it clear that they're oven mitts as opposed to just mittens though, and that's my thing that I'm trying to figure out how to
quilted texture.
Yeah.
Like...
quilt it, and that kind of makes sense with like the little bit of like frilly knit that I have.
Okay, this is a terrible like.
Maybe not. That's okay. I understand what you're going for with it.
Yeah, play around with the color, but
might actually be good.
Yeah. What if I make one in purple and one in brown so that we can like.
You could do them, yeah.
Oh, you know what? The purple and the brown don't look bad together. You could like make them two-tone.
Could like checker them.
Yeah.
That would be a little too much.
Let's see.
But it is an option. Yeah, one glance at a wireframe model and you can see my fingers are pain. Oh yeah, look at my fingers. They're awful. They're horrible. They're rigged really strangely. Hands suck.
Hands suck in live 2D as well.
Oh, that's true. It's just because, you know, if we're talking about like joint density of the body, like if you look at yourself from like armpit down, you only have like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 joints other than your toes. Like most of your body is very small, the amount of joints it has. And then you've got suddenly 1, 2, 3 times like 15 joints, all in like the smallest area of your body. Awful. Bad. Who designed this?
Yeah.
It's not good. Honestly, I don't mind one purple, one brown either.
Yeah, you know what?
Because if I'm being so honest with you, hey, I don't know about you. I don't have matching oven mitts.
I don't either.
Realism. I have one black one that has a big hole in it, singed into the back of it, and I have a blue one. They're different.
Now, I would say, I don't have even matching socks. I'm wearing one brown sock and one blue sock right now, so...
Me also. I have a pink sock and I have a gray sock. Yep. It's too much work. Why would I match my socks? As long as they're similar in material, and they're similar in height, don't matter.
The other thing I would say... Let me think. I would also think about, like, unique, printed on, blush. Like, even...
Maybe, yeah. I wasn't really sure what to do about blush. If you know what I look like, I go a little too ham on blush, so I was trying to not.
That's true.
But, like, I could give her my, like, really crazy, I've gone way too ham level of blush.
Well, here's the thing. When you bake, you get hot.
That's true! Make her sweat!
Suiku! Suiku!
Sweaty Miku! That's boxing Miku. Sweaty Miku is boxing Miku.
That's funny.
Let me tell you, Miku boxing coming to the EN version of the Switch store has done amazing things for my physical health.
Chat says little piping shaped blush.
Piping shaped blush. Oh, like we could make them like little like swirlies.
Yeah, and the swirlies would also like tie into the theme of your hair, but also like the theme of like steam coming off baked goods. You could generally, because yeah, I would say I don't know how to portray that though. Hold on.
Just give it like maybe like a darker color and draw like a swirl. We can like write notes on them too. I am taking notes, but my problem with me taking notes is I keep taking notes and then losing my post-it notes that I have them written.
Okay,
that's my like #1 skill right now.
Let me.
Oh, sorry for question. Do we need... Wow! What do we need to do? Is it designing the Nendroid or just normal body Miku or both? Also, do we have to add the bunny in the drawing? There is a template. Let me just send you the Pia Pro thing. I'll send you the link.
I don't know.
I'll send you the link to PFRO where it is. It gives you all the guidelines. Nope, that's not it. Can I get the official collaboration? You do have to draw a front, side, and back view of Miku, and you have to design a costume for Snow Yukine. However, often the design that you make is not the one that ends up being Yukine. I have noticed this as an ongoing trend.
Yeah.
Sometimes I end up taking one of the other finalists' Yukines.
Yeah.
Which is strange, because it ends up being... They don't match as well. Or they just end up editing it quite significantly.
Even just, like... this is uninspired squiggles, but I think...
That's okay. I thought you meant like a spiral squiggle, almost.
A spiral squiggle would work, too. Like
that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe put that on the... Yeah,
I'll put it on the other side.
Just to see. Is Yam drawing with a mouse?
Yes. So my drawing tablet broke, and it was...
No!
I have a friend who works at Apple, so it was actually cheaper to get an iPad. So I now draw on an iPad.
You're doing fantastically with the mouse, though.
Thank you.
You're doing amazing with the mouse.
I've been playing Gardic Phone with mouse for over 2 years now, so...
Whoa! My friends, when I play with some of my friends, we play Gardic Phone and they ban me from using my drawing tablet. They make me play on my phone and make me draw with my finger. They're like, you have to be debuffed. I'm like, but it doesn't matter. Gardic Phone is not about drawing ability. It's about conveying your funny, silly idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
That doesn't work though.
And then one more element for this Miku that I would say is I just want this skirt to just be a little more poofy on the top. I just want it to have like, you know that global Miku with the super round skirt? The bubble skirt that she has.
Yes.
I want this to commit to that.
Oh, because let me see more of the top of the tart too, which I feel like is something that might be necessary. When I was drawing it, I was like trying to avoid tangents.
Oh.
With the sleeve, but I can just pose the arms more.
Yeah, some people who have, yeah. So I would just.
People completely redraw her whole body, which is allowed. So, yeah, I might end up doing that.
It's not gonna be
I kind of love that already.
Yeah, it's not symmetrical,
that's great.
but
no, you're so right.
Yeah, I think it just conveys the tart just slightly better.
Yeah. Oh, you're so right, Yam. You're so right.
But overall, I think like this is a super duper solid design, and I'm not even like.
Thanks.
I love the icon with the tart and the snowflake. I think that's like iconic.
Iconic.
Yeah, and it's definitely memorable. I'd say like her tart on her head could maybe be like a little bigger, but
yeah, I was thinking either make it bigger, or my question to you was, Yukine is kind of wearing the tart on the back of his head, like a beret, almost like a beret or something. Would that maybe be a good idea for the tart instead? I feel like she would be too symmetrical if I did that.
I think it should be asymmetrical, but it should lay more like a beret. It should.
I could put it on the back of her head, like off to that side.
Yes, yeah, I would
one
say.
pigtails coming out from under it, maybe.
Yeah, I would say just. I'll make
rotate
like.
Backwards.
Yeah, rotate backwards and bigger.
Whispers exaggeration. Uh-oh, someone said rotate.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That just became a meme in your community. I've loved seeing your community grow just over the year too. It's fantastic. You guys do
so
great.
Nice because thanks. It's been very nice. I like streaming because I like that there's like a connection aspect where like I had the YouTube, which is cool and fun. But then getting to like talk to people is so much cooler in some way.
Yeah, that's kind of why I stopped making videos and I just do live I don't want to say classes because I'm in the presence of a teacher, but
I would still say that the things you do are definitely very educational in the sense that I would call them teaching.
Okay.
Do not cut yourself short. Give yourself the proper credit there. But I also feel you because I have also been kind of doing that where I haven't really been making. I have so many scripts, but I just don't have the willpower to edit videos anymore.
No, editing is the worst for some reason. I don't know.
Editing is the mind killer.
And
I wish I had the funding to get someone else to edit for me, but for the length of videos I produce, that would cost me more than I would ever make from the
Correct,
video.
and you don't want to pay someone below minimum wage, so it's kind of...
No! And I want to pay them what they're due, and I know that making the video itself is an investment into my brand, as they call it. But at the same time, I don't know, I can't validate it. I haven't managed to validate it. We'll figure it out.
I'm just gonna...
More eyeball!
I'm just gonna circle those two things so you see them. Okay.
Circle works.
On to Yukine.
Yeah, onto Yukine. He is just redoing the same thing she's doing.
Yeah.
And that's it.
You don't need to, like, explode with creativity for Yukine, honestly. I think it might be just slightly cuter to have the gradient somewhere on Yukine, like the gradient that you have on your here on your handle here. I just translate it to maybe like his forehead. His forehead, or you know, somewhere
forehead,
so that you have a mixture of hard lines and soft lines.
Yeah, some softness. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I also don't know how I feel. I made his mouth area more like rounded and fluffy, but I feel like it almost is reading like he has facial hair.
No, I didn't read it like that. I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
And then, do you think they would give him a blush? They've never, as far as I can tell, they've never done that before.
If it's printing, yeah. I feel like anything... It's weird because they haven't even, like, changed his color at all, so...
I know, all the versions of him that end up winning, they don't change his ear shape, they don't actually change most of the things going on about him.
They give him a cape. Yeah.
They leave him mostly as is.
But, you know what? I was so tempted, and you're gonna have to tell me, like, with my own design, whether I can just flop his ears. I want to just flop his ears. I want to make him a lop bunny. Like,
flop ears is an option. They have done that at least.
They have? Wait, which year? Which year?
Not fully, not super low, but his ears are lowered for 2024 for Feast.
Oh, yeah. Now that I think about it.
He's got
a chef hat.
Yeah, his ears are lower also for Sunrise. For what is that one officially called? The
Sky Painter.
Yeah, Sky Painter. They do let you do a flop ear or like just lower angle ears. They've done that.
Okay, then I will definitely do that.
Yeah.
But I think yours is perfectly good. I think this, like the cape you have, reads as the paper wrapper way like more effectively than anywhere else on your design. I think it's like perfect, so.
Thanks.
Yeah. I think it's...
I forgot how to make it read a little clearer maybe elsewhere then, but yay!
I would say, like, if you wanted it to read clearer, it's just a texture thing. I don't think it's like a, you need to change the shape. I think it's just a...
Yeah. I think I just don't have enough individual folds in some of the places for it to feel right, and that needs a little rendering maybe.
Yeah, just a little shadow. I think it'll be good. And I think this is a super solid design that I could see as a finalist just because it's like, it's got the Snow Miku elements. It's got it, yeah.
Thank you.
Alright.
Did my research.
Yeah, you did. Alright, let me save this before I forget.
Yeah!
Wait, it says layer information cannot be maintained if you save layer in this format. What
That's
what
fine.
format?
We don't need layer information.
Export
that is A-okay.
PNG to desktop. Cheese tart for crit. Annotated.
There you go. Annotate that cheese tart. I'll give you a little spin my whole head around for sport. I wish my pigtails moved. I wish my snow pigtails moved. They don't move. And it makes me kind of sad. Stretch a bit.
Alright. Let me send this to EG.
Here, I'm gonna open up yours.
Oh,
so they can take look-see at it.
Alright, then be sure to stream to me so that I can put it on my stream.
Oh, that's so true. You're so right. Let me do that real quick. Stop watching Yam stream. Let's share my screen. No, that's not it. That's actually not what I wanted to do. What are you doing? Nope. Hello, Discord, stop.
Yeah.
It like popped my screen out. Huh?
Yeah, it does that.
Application, give me Clip Studio, please. Yep, there we go. Alright, should be live now for you.
Yeah, alright, now I'm gonna pop it out.
Make it visible. There we go. Now we're good.
And I gotta capture it really quick. Which is a... What kind of capture? Discord.
Oh, window capture.
Yeah, okay. See, now EG knows more about streaming than me, and I've been streaming for 5 years.
Fire. It's only because I try and do dumb nonsense too often, and then I screw it up so much that I can't forget.
Nope. Discord? Let's not do that. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna hide everything, because I don't want you guys to see.
That's okay. I can at least say right off the bat that I did accidentally start being like, oh Yam is so cute before we started. I was like, wait, you can't go into all the praises and all the reasons why yet. Hold your horses.
Thank you for liking it though. I had a lot of fun with this because I went kind of do you want me to explain now?
Sure, you can explain now.
So I'm not first and foremost, I'm not a food designer. I'm just gonna say that outright. But I love, like, multiculturalism, and something about Hokkaido is that they got their dairy cows from where my family immigrated from, which is Holland.
Hell yeah!
So I am a Dutch girl, for those of you who don't know. No, I don't speak Dutch. I'm sorry. I speak Chinese. I didn't. And
apparently also some Japanese.
Yeah, apparently also some Japanese, but only in the context of Kokoro Suki Doki Doki Vocaloid lyrics. And something that I find fascinating, because I come from dairy farmers myself, is the quality of dairy in Hokkaido is unmatched, and it's because they got their dairy cows from the Dutch. So I was like,
the Dutch know how to do dairy cows.
Oh yeah, like, get out of here with American chocolate, get out of here with American cheese. You haven't lived until you've tried some...
We'll agree.
Either
American chocolate is bad.
Belgium or the Netherlands. That's where you get your dairy. So I was like, this is the only time that I'm going to ever, like, bring my culture into Snow Miku. So basically, yeah, this is a Dutch dairy farmer Snow Miku.
Yeah, she's so cute. I just want to say that the first thing that I saw that I had to, like, stop myself from commenting on is, like, the powdered sugar.
Yeah!
Thing happening in the hat. That is so cute. That is so clever of
thank you.
a way to get the snowflake in. I love that.
Oh,
and I love that you did it, like, negative, too. I don't think it would have worked as well if you did it, like, positive.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. That is a great hat.
That's actually, like, something my family will do on desserts is, like, put a stencil down and then do the powdered sugar and then remove it. So I was, like, trying to tap into, like, oh, what's nostalgic for me about, like, Dutch desserts? This has nothing to do with Japan other than the fact that Hokkaido and the Netherlands traded.
I'm sure they understand something that's very cute. Like, this is such a cute way of doing something for a pastry. I'm sure that is a thing that transcends cultural boundaries. Don't worry.
Okay, good. So her bonnet is supposed to be like half a cream puff, and then her skirt is supposed to be the other half of the cream puff. Her like
and this is like kind of like the filling down at the bottom.
Yeah, here. I'm wondering if frills actually like translate as cream. If not, I can just
different way of doing
change. At least change the shape of the frills to be more cream-like. And then her bonnet is tied to her pigtails. Her pigtails have braids that are supposed to wrap around the back, but I realized that the current way I drew them look like they're supposed to be completely front. So they're actually
they
supposed
like just like that.
Yeah, so they're supposed to wrap.
I like them doing that though.
Oh, really?
You should keep that and do also the second thing. So like if you had it so that on the side view, you know, we can still tell, whoops, that's not a brush I can see. Give me like a brush we can see, please. Studio. Like if you had it for the side view where we could still have this side thing, but then still from this point it wraps around the back. That solves two problems.
Yeah.
It solves you and your rendering, but then also gives us the interest on the side.
Right.
Because I like them here.
Okay.
I think that for silhouette reasons, I might even
Go ahead.
Rip your hair a little bit.
Go ahead.
Silhouette reasons. I think we should go like this.
Okay.
And, like, tilt it out a little bit more so we get more space.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let me fill this then so we can tell that I duplicated you. There's two of you now. So we can get that silhouette edge of those cream puff sleeves also, because I think having that round shape language in there is good.
That's a very good tip. So then I'm also struggling with the hair a little bit because I wanted to emphasize the dairy aspect, so like everything's supposed to be cream, but I feel like the texture of the hair isn't really. I feel like it's a little too elementary. I want to know how I can like tie the cream in a better way, because right now it feels like meh. Feels meh to me. Add swoosh,
the thing that I have
maybe.
learned is that spirals work really well, and I know we did just talk about not having fun with trying to render that before in a side view, but apparently they don't care.
Okay.
We've learned, they don't care if you just copy and paste the front view hair to the side view. They figure it out anyway, some way or another. So I think that maybe the technique would be to make these hairlines wrap around instead.
Okay.
That's something that I didn't really do last year, but I noticed a lot of designs this year had it, and I was like, wait, that's kind of smart. Like if you were to like,
yeah.
So that like this has, like it extends out beyond the edges. You know what I mean? See how that feels much more like, it feels like piped almost.
Yeah.
Which might help. Oh, my program's doing something funny. Oh, there we go. So like that handling might give us a little bit more of that feeling. And then I think it's also because it's very like cylindrical. Do you see how the shape of this is very like parallel in size? It'll feel more like cream if you give it a little more weight, I feel like, at the bottom.
Okay.
Let's see if I can just do this like
this. Just see, you know CSP. I wish I knew these tools when I was doing you, but
oh, that's okay. But here I use Clip Studio Paint pretty much all day, every day of my life, and have been doing so for the past, like, 9 years.
Wow.
I would call that unfair advantage. This would be like me trying to use, like, some sort of music program or something, or, like, a viola and being like, oh man, I wish I knew how to play viola like you do. And you'd be like, well, well, there's a reason.
Yeah.
So let me, like, bring that up.
Yeah.
I might end up just redrawing this side just because so I can make it the shape that I think it should be. Wait, maybe I won't redraw this one because I kind of did the rendering on it. Let me redraw the other one. Go back the way you were. But like if it had a shape that was more like this overall, like
okay.
shaped.
Yeah.
And then like the green comes down in here, and then we have our like.
And by the way, thank you everyone giving me critique in chat. I appreciate it, and I will read them when I'm rewatching the VOD while I edit my Miku. So thank you so much. Yeah.
There we go. Like maybe like that.
Yeah. Just a thicker shape on bottom. That makes sense.
Yeah. Silhouette.
Then the other thing I'm not so sure of is so I feel like I'm getting weird with the hooved feet. I'm just gonna say
I like the hooved feet. Keep them.
Okay.
Do you remember the super high fashion sneakers and things that were cloven? Do you remember those?
I do.
That's like a thing.
Okay.
And there's also like Lolita coordinations that use shoes that are like that.
Okay,
no,
I'm gonna
I like them.
Maybe I'll look up more references because I feel like they don't make sense in 3D currently.
Double down.
And then
in 3D, all they are is from the side view. It's just like just this, essentially. Like, there's not really... The bottom is the only place where you can tell that they're, like, really, like, cloven. Other than the front.
Yeah.
So, like, I think that's totally fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And then her face. I'm gonna explain her face because I don't think it's successful yet, but I really want it to be. So I'm trying to give her piped edges to her eyelashes. And then I also want to make it look
I see what you mean.
like she's covered in, like, flour, but is snow.
Oh, okay. I see.
And then her eyes are supposed to be strawberries, but I think they're kind of creepy. I don't think I'm accomplishing what I want.
I think I might be with you. I don't know if you're accomplishing what you want.
Correct.
I'm trying to figure out how I would render her eyelashes to make them feel like they're kind of like...
Yeah, I want them to look like...
scalloped?
Yeah!
But the problem is that the eyelashes are the darkest color right now, so maybe I would change your eyelashes to be, like, not the darkest color. And then use that dark color to show the dimension of the scalloping. Let's see if this works. Where, like, we could go like that, and then we can see that it's like...
Yeah.
But, like, just like that. This is kind of... Still the way I'm doing it, it's still kind of reading as, like, almost like buns. But, like...
Yeah,
I think that kind of
it works a little better. I would not mind just throwing out the entire eye that I have currently. If you have any better ideas, let me know, because...
So, the strawberry element in this design is very small right now.
Right.
I think it's good having the pop of red and having red for her face, but I think the problem we're getting to here is that your hair is very different from Miku hair. She still has pigtails, but they're green and white. And then she not only doesn't have blue eyes, she has red eyes. So I think we're distancing ourselves from
This
Miku.
was my problem last year too, that my fun design just didn't read as Miku. So yeah, if we reintroduce some Miku, that might be a bit better.
Because you have blueberries.
Yeah.
Design. What if we just did blueberries?
Yeah.
Because that'll read more Miku if she already just has blue eyes. And it'll read... She is feeling a little bit creepy because of the red also.
I think it's also the tongue, but the Peko-chan tongue reference is a non-negotiable to me.
No, it's good, and I saw other people doing it too, so I definitely feel like it's an option. I feel like if we move it up, it feels...
Yeah, there you go. This
feels more right.
Yeah.
And then my other thought for her might be if we gave her like a really warm colored blush.
Yeah, I didn't do blush at all, so doing some...
Instead of some of... Because I fear having all the little bit of snow that feels like sugar in the hair is gonna feel like dandruff. What if we erased out little like spots that almost make it look like inverted like freckles on her face, where you have that texture in her blush.
So cute! Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then for the eyes, like thinking about ways we can render that are kind of like blueberries, where it's like, you know, blueberries have that thing where they've got like the
part,
it's like the this part, and then it is like a pupil almost. Where you can see the whole
oh my
eye
gosh.
Like a blueberry. Still keep your eye highlights. Why am I also? I'm also having the thing where it's not rendering in the full color I want it to. What are you doing?
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh wait, I know why it's happening. It's because I'm on a layer that's transparent. There. But I feel like that'll make her feel a little bit cuter.
Yeah. Let's not have Stalker Miku as Snow Miku. Like
Stalker Miku.
I was worried. She was getting more Steeku than Sneeku.
Make her hair more blue, eyes more purple. I was going to ask, what was the decision to make her hair green? What was the informant for that?
The reason I wanted to make it green was... Okay, this is gonna sound bad. It's derivative of Snow Miku 2023, which was our last... Oh, sorry, 2024, which was our last food.
Yeah, her hair is more green.
And generally, I wanted... If you see the color palette I made on the side, I actually had a blue there, but it got turned into green as I made the color palette warmer, because the way I make things, like, cohesive when I do colors, because I suck at colors. It's, like, my hardest thing.
Color's tough. I will not be the first or last to agree with you fully on that one. Color is rough.
So basically, I tinted it to be all warmer because I was like, I need a warm, inviting color palette like Snow Miku 2024. And then the blue turned into green, and I was like, well, that's fine because Snow Miku 2024 has green hair, and that's probably how they came to that conclusion. Yeah.
That's probably, I would agree with that. I feel like we could even just tint it ever so
Yeah. That's like already more Miku, yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah.
There we go. Like that 18% blue drop. Here's my favorite layer. I know and love this layer. If you're ever having trouble with coloring things, color layers. I don't know if they have them in using Procreate.
Yeah, they do have them. They're called hue layers.
Yeah. Hue is actually different.
It's different.
It's a separate thing.
Okay.
Unless in that one it's different. If you look here on mine, my screen share, hue is a different kind of layer. That's only changing one parameter. Color is affecting saturation usually.
Oh no, I don't have that in Procreate that I know of, but I can bring her into CSP when I'm done.
That's fair. But I mean, try what the hue option for yours does, because if I click it, you'll see how it changes it if I use hue instead of using color. It like doesn't work fully all the way, but it might just be one of those classic cases where programs don't label the thing the same way.
I see.
Where like add layers work differently between some programs, or like we talked about with Live 2D, Clip Studio Paint's what is it, overlay is different than Photoshop.
Correct.
So
yeah.
Weird. Yeah. Let me see. What else did I have here for you? I feel like, well, actually I don't know if that's something I was worried about. I put myself through, have you heard my extensive feelings about ladders?
Yes.
Ladders. There's a thing about proportioning and exaggeration. And the thing that I'm wondering about is like, there's a little bit of a clarity thing. Whoops, the wrong layer, I can't see it. There's a little bit of a clarity thing happening here.
Yeah.
Because these are the same browns. And then, like, we end up feeling a little bit heavy on this side because all this brown is here together.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out if it would be as simple as just switching these, maybe? Where the white won't make it feel like there's weight, and then just making this be
the brown one?
The brown, and honestly, I think this is so smart, that thing. I kind of want that to come under the front.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Where you had that snowflake over there, honestly, maybe this could even be bigger.
Yeah.
To accommodate
the reason it got so small was because I smushed the skirt down to just hint at having bloomers underneath because I needed to show more leg. So I just stretched and squashed the skirt to give me a little bloomer room.
Yeah, that's how it goes. I don't have any idea how you executed drawing this thing in your program.
Oh, yeah. And then you...
Whoops.
So I put like
blur the edge with something like crunchy. Whoop. Nope. Hang on.
I used a soft brush for that, a spritz, like a spray can, and then I swatched the color underneath to have the negative effect when I put the snowflake on. Yeah, because the snowflake itself is a brush.
Can I have the
Yes, you can have the brush.
That's very nice. I'm just going to do it like this. And
yeah, you're fine. I will just use the brush, so it doesn't matter.
That's a snowflake.
Yeah. Got it.
But putting that there, that way we've got... Because I feel like having those clever moments is one of the things that makes some of the Snow Miku designs really stand out, is having that clever little moment. Oh, I got rid of it. What have I done? Having those things that are just like a quiet little moment that's really smart. Like you have the smart accessory sometimes, or sometimes it's just like they got the quartz bit in the hair. Like that's all it takes. And I feel like that could be the moment. And then we're not feeling, we're clearing up like a clarity thing that was happening.
Yeah.
On that side of the body. And then I wonder if for the bloomers, I wonder if you just treated them, because up here these kind of have a scalloped edge. They have a scalloped edge on them entirely. What if the whole thing was just scalloped, like how mine is, where it's like, you know, like this kind of thing, like this is the internal part of the fold. That might read a little bit more like cream.
Okay.
Maybe potentially.
Yeah.
I'm just drawing it up here. And then also, it being a bigger shape will make it read clearer from far.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then I feel like that's another, like, classic Snow Miku problem, or, like, Nendroid designing problem, is things being so small, because this wouldn't be painted on, this would have to be modeled, and the tolerances for things that are that little with injection mold type things, because I think she's injection molded, that's asking for air bubbles.
I see.
Having tiny little lips like that.
Yeah.
So maybe big, like, more rounded, arced.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Shapes for those, yeah. But the apron would be better for clarity if the snowflake isn't half circle like the apron shape is. Oh, it could be like if it was like, hang on, where is it?
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Whoops. If it was also, that's true, like half circle like this and then brought up to like the waistline, that could also work kind of well. We can make it longer maybe. This is why I love crowdsourcing critique thoughts.
Yeah, see, this is why I started going live with my with my ideas, because sometimes I get things wrong or didn't think of it some way, and sometimes people have more ideas than what I had, so it's always nice to be live.
Or like, it's things where it's like, I probably would have come to some of these ideas eventually after like iteration 1, iteration 2, iteration 7.
Yeah. We don't have that time.
All of them.
Yeah.
No, it's been 4 days.
Yeah.
Instead, I have all of my lovely shroommates. We've got the lovely Bat Bunch here, who's able to give us little bits of hints and stuff. That also help. Yeah. Green sleeves I also saw as a cheese tart in my YouTube chat. Your name is Cheese Tart.
Wow. Perfect.
The sleeves green might also be maybe nice as far as color proportioning goes. I fear that we might end up making her feel too springtime if there's too much green. That's a problem that I ran into.
Yeah, for me, it's hard because, like, I don't know. You consider, like, in general, I consider food to be a hard thing to not get into nature, because especially like here, I'm like, oh, she's a dairy farmer. Of course she's gonna have green in her design because the green grass outside. But then if you get too much green, then it's like, well, actually it's dairy farmer in winter. And then
yeah, I had similar issue with both of mine, where it was like most of the things that we make that are pastries or patisserie are this orange.
Yeah.
They're this orangey like dough color.
Yeah.
And so that color really wants to be like the dominating color in a palette, but that is so antithetical to snow.
Correct. That's why I was trying to do the thing with the flour. I'm like, oh, flour is snow, cream is snow colored. Yeah, but you're right. I shouldn't give her dandruff. I'll try and put it on her cheeks. And maybe even like a dollop of cream on her nose, I think would be cute, because she's kind of... Her personality to me is kind of like a cheeky girl failure baker right now, so...
Cheeky girl failure baker! Oh my god, we love a cheeky girl failure baker. That, I think, is really good, because the other thing I was gonna say is that Yukine has those, like, really nice, like, dollops.
Yeah.
This is not a very good drawing of a dollop, but he's got this, like, nice dollop that I think is so cute. It reads his hair. I think that's so cute. And I feel like she could also benefit from, like, a little dollop on her nose.
Yeah.
It's so cute. No, not yellow snow! Be quiet! No,
God!
No. False! No! That was my fear for mine, though, was I was like, oh no, I'm gonna be spreading, like, egg white, slightly transparent but somewhat white-colored liquid. That totally won't be misread as other things. No, not under any circumstance.
You didn't have to say.
I'm very say-so.
It's milk. It's milk. It's milk, cream, or flour.
It's milk mixed with egg whites.
Yeah.
It's milk mixed with egg whites. It's nothing else. That is all.
Oh my gosh. That's
no
silly.
Fear. Procreate glue brush moment. I love seeing the Clip Studio paint brushes that are like heavy dripping liquid or something, where I'm like, I know what that is, shut up.
It's blood, obviously, for the shonen mangakas, yeah.
Yeah, it's sweat for when you're exerting yourself doing exercise.
Suiku.
Suiku returns! Makes it worse. Yeah, sorry, we'll exit that topic, swiftly. Other note, I love this. I love this. No notes. The patterned, milk canister
Yeah.
makes me think of, do you remember those, what were they, the Swell bottles? Almost, that had those textures on the side. That's so cute as an accessory.
Yeah. I was just thinking of the one my grandparents got from Holland. So.
Yeah, but it's so cute.
Yeah.
I think that's good.
Yeah.
Hang on, wait. I'm not even gonna do that. I'm gonna go exaggerate. You have a tangent with your hair in like 3 places with this bow.
Yeah.
Just make the bow bigger. Just make the bow bigger. Honestly, we could even make this bigger.
Yeah.
If I overdo it, you are also allowed to just be like, "That's too much. You've cartoonified it."
No, with the Nendoroid, like... they're gonna make the elements smaller in the full figure. You have to make them bigger in the.
That's true, but like that scale makes this read more clearly. These almost read like wrappers too. But like, you scale those up like that, and then even I feel like this little bell could be even bigger.
Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out.
For it. Yeah. Because then from a distance, if I zoom out, I can still kind of see what that is.
I did not zoom out at all. I was like eyes glued to my iPad 1 foot away. So yeah, thank you.
Yeah, stick your iPad like on a shelf somewhere and walk away from it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Joby makes fun of me because I'll be in my office like doing my like leg exercises, just like looking at art from like 4 or 5 feet away.
Yeah.
Just going
Yeah, it does read better, and.
I don't want to slap a cool overlay on this because the intention here is for her to feel warm.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Which is not unheard of for snow Mikus. For them to feel warm. We've had ones that are much warmer in terms of having pinks on them too, so I think that is totally an acceptable way of handling her, is being this warm. I think her hair needed to be a little bluer. Honestly, maybe I could even go like a little bit more blue.
Yeah, you could.
Then it's kind of close to that blueberry color.
Yeah, you could just go with the full blueberry color. I added blueberries just last night, so.
Hang on. Exaggerate. Oh, hang on. Wait.
Layers.
I gotta copy and paste this on top. You doing all of yours flat on 1 layer? Smart. Good planning. Oh, and I didn't even get all of it. Hang on. Wait. Stop. Try again.
This entire Miku was drawn on 1 layer because so for those of you who don't know, I went on like a digital art hiatus, and I started doing traditional art pretty much weekly and just like learning how to do traditional art for the first time in my life since I was in 7th grade. And I learned through that process that I don't need 70 million layers, and it actually makes me a lot more efficient when I paint on 1.
Yeah, I tend to be, when I paint, this is the thing that gives me the greatest fear. You know how all of the, oh, I know what's going on here. My greatest fear with all of the, like, nonsense stuff that goes on out in the web is when I draw or paint things, it's, like, 1 layer most of the time. Other than if I'm doing this. When I'm concepting, I use way too many layers, much to my deficit. And I don't know about you, I can't screen record. My computer does not tolerate that.
I think for me as well, it was realizing that I was addicted to the Control-Z button when I was only to digital art. I was so, and it got to the point, you're gonna laugh at me, I got to the point where I'm at my desk, I'm drawing on a physical piece of paper, but my keyboard is next to me, and I would just hit Control-Z on my keyboard, even though it's on the paper, the drawing's on the paper! Yeah.
Oh, I do that. Billy would be printmaking with me, I'd be doing a screen print, and I would, like, just do that on my on my paper that I've just screen printed an irreversible ink color onto and be like, well, I guess I have to live with this now, but I don't want to. I do not wish to live with this, actually. So no, I do feel that. I like, the main reason, because, like, I do all of my sketching pretty much traditionally. Like, you'll see, if I ever do time lapses of things, you'll never see a sketch in them, and it's because I usually sketch in my sketchbook and then digitize them.
I see.
Because that saves me from it.
Yeah.
I have such the curse of, I can show you how many layers my cheese tart is. It's like 700 layers right now of sketches of changing thing, try thing, do thing. Nope. Try again. But it is freeing going back to traditional work.
Oh, it's been a lot of
so nice.
It's been a lot of fun. This was my first time back into digital since then, and I was like, I'm just gonna do it on one layer, and it made it a lot less of a headache as last year, especially because I was like, this is just the sketch. I'm gonna do like another layer version that's the final version on top of it, anyways. So
yeah. There we go. So I think that is what I wanted to do there. Exaggerate some of your accessories a bit, because of what we were saying, they're gonna make them smaller already, and still from a distance,
right. You're so right.
You couldn't quite see them. And then even still with like these little ones down here, bigger.
I need to stop zooming in.
Yeah. Well, here's the hack. When I'm working on character design, especially with Snow Miku, I didn't zoom in. I can actually lock in Clip Studio Paint, so it won't let me.
Oh.
Which is smart. I wonder if there's a way in Procreate that you can do that. I just don't let me zoom. Because then we'll do big picture before we do small picture.
That's great, actually. I think I just need to make a mental note to not do it.
Not zoom.
Yeah.
Do you know what I used to do before I had that ability is I would go hang on, put this up here. I'd go and like draw big shapes in the corners. That way I'd have a visual cue if I couldn't see those anymore, because you get used to seeing them. If I try and zoom in, I'd be like, oh wait, hang on, where's my
Oh, okay.
thing?
Yeah, that's actually
so hacks.
Yeah,
No
that's
zoomies.
hack.
No zoomies. But yeah, so I think that's most of my thoughts here on this girly. Let's look at Yukine for a second.
Yeah.
Yukine is a cow.
Yes, Yukine is a cow. I was even gonna give him a cow tail, but then I realized that's thin plastic that didn't need to exist, so we just made it a dollop instead.
I think the dollop is plenty. I think the dollop is fine. I think his nose being red is him being sick.
Oh no!
Unfortunately. Which we don't want that. But then still same deal with him. Exaggerate. This is so little. I like the cow pattern, and I like the little bit of like printed patterning on the necklace. It reminds me of napkins.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For me, a lot of the things that are from Holland, at least in my grandparents' house, they have like embroidered or painted on fruit. Just like a lot of, even on metal things like the milk keg, they just have painted on fruit, and it's beautiful, like beautiful hand painted stuff.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh, I'm gonna tap into that. So
as you should. But like I think that is the move for that. Just make that bigger, make the nose not that color. Honestly, I think he's fine otherwise. If you want to make him lop-eared, I feel like that would be cute.
I think if I make him lop-eared, I could even give him like horns, and then he's like a real cow rabbit. But I don't know if they would do that.
Ask is, could you give him like an ear tag?
Yeah, like
cows. Like
if I make him lop-eared, then I can give him an ear tag as well. I could even put the 3-9 on it to reference the Sankyu Miku reference there.
You totally could. Hang on, you can put it in like your colors of your berries.
Yeah.
Or like you could make it gold instead of white too, because then it would stand out against his fur a little better.
Yeah.
That might be cute.
Yeah.
But yeah, I generally think that works.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of good critique was had, and I hope that if I change the ruffles just slightly, that'll read like cream a little more, because I think other than the stalker like weirdness of the eyeballs at first, that was the other concern I had. So
yeah, no, I think this is really cute, and I think that having such a clever moment like this is definitely one of those things that makes the winners winners, is they just have a little thing. They have a thing that is so irresistible to the people who are looking at it, where it just clicks that thing in your brain that goes, God, that was so clever, why didn't I think of that? And then you vote for it. You pick it once you're in the finals.
Yeah, I don't think this one will get picked because it has nothing to do with Japan, but I'm pretty proud of it.
That's the hard part. I love but here's the thing. We got Captain Miku. There's always a chance.
There's always a chance. I mean,
like,
yeah.
Like, that boat captain was so out there for that year. So out there for that year. there's so many things that seemed much more, like, culturally relevant or, like, all of those things. But Captain Miku was the winner, and she was a crab.
For me, I feel like Wada Arko, specifically, I feel like Wada Arko is just an out there designer, and I love her for that. And I think she whenever she does a Snow Miku or a Miku in general, it's always like one of my favorites because she's just out there, and I love that.
Yeah, I love snooping on the past winners and seeing what they've drawn for like years after victory and even before, because like there's some people who I can see have participated for many years and then won on their like 4th or 5th year or something.
Yeah.
And I love seeing growth of like their designs getting like stronger and stronger. But then I love seeing how they interpret the prompts like of other things, because they definitely have the eye already. Yeah, we love being nosy. That's a thing about me.
Yeah.
So nosy.
I mean, nosy or studious, you decide.
I guess it's funnier to call it being nosy. I just like snooping. I like seeing what people are up to.
You know what's funny is I actually don't get many nosy jokes despite my model.
Oh my gosh! Oh, you should. I don't know if you like being called that. I like being called nosy.
Yeah,
that's a good connotation to me, at least.
Unfortunately, the only thing that I get, and I had to ban the word from my chat, is sniffa.
Oh, do you see? Is that related to? Can you see the emote that I
Yes, yes, I see it.
That's why, more so for me, that's a POV. You're looking down at me, but like.
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't say it. If you have it banned in her chat, be nice and don't say it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Fellas, be nice. We're guest. Be nice.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'll get you. I will get rotated, roommates. I'll rotate you. How does that feel? Whoops, sorry. It's okay.
No,
it's okay.
We're good. We're good. You know,
I'll spin you. How's that feel?
I may be PG, but I have already told the Bat Bunch that whenever I'm with a collab partner, the PG goes out the window because I'm not gonna make people change their vibes just for
I'm also PG.
Oh yeah,
that's true.
I don't know.
I also have given that warning where when I have collaborations, there are words that are said that would never be said otherwise. I got gotten by a D's nuts joke. The collab once, and I was like, that's wild, that's crazy. Do you know what it was? Licorice got me. I was like, I cannot believe you.
Oh my gosh. That sounds like licorice though.
It was. I don't know how I didn't see it coming. But overall, not that anyone can see it anymore, because for some reason it's been elected that I T-pose and assert my dominance over both of our chats right now.
Okay.
But those were my big thoughts here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, very cute. I like all the interpretations. You got the cow elements. You have like little bits of the snow in the design. I think it was mostly just more blue.
Yeah, more blue. I think the chat said that my twin tails should just be longer, and thinking about like the Nendoroid. Yeah, most of them are longer, but I don't know. What if we had a shorter Snow Miku twin tail for one year?
I don't mind them being short, because it still reads enough as her. Like, you could make them long, but I feel like that's one of the things that actively every design has to work against, is the fact that her twin tails make her so weird in her balance. Like, they also significantly shortened the twin tails based from the design too. Like, if you look at the design for 2025, I can like copy paste it. Look how long her twin tails are. They go all the way to the floor.
Yeah.
Look at the Nendoroid. Snow Miku Nendoroid.
I'll pull it
her
up.
pigtails are like way shorter, I think.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, they aren't. I thought they were shorter. Never mind, I'm wrong. I thought they were much shorter. Maybe it's just because the blue transition makes them feel shorter.
Yeah.
They're just as long. I swear some of them are shorter.
That's
gotta be such a balanced nightmare for creating a figure. Right.
Oops. Yeah, I don't think most of these stand up. But for me...
No, they definitely would not.
I had a very cultural specific like hairstyle I had in mind, and I was just like, this hairstyle but Miku, rather than, oh, I need to make a Snow Miku hairstyle that looks like Snow Miku. This, honestly, I'm gonna say it outright, I don't think this is very Snow Miku other than the snowflakes, but I had, just like Disco Miku, I had an idea that transcended Snow Miku here, and I was like, I'm gonna go with it.
Just gonna draw it. I mean, that's fair. If the intent for both of us is honestly more so just have fun and do some character design, way more than it is I'm gonna win.
Yeah.
Like, of course, deep down in our hearts, we're both like, wouldn't it be really cool? But at the same time, it's like, if you have a design idea, stick to your guns about it, because it's gonna be better if you keep it homogenous to what it was you intended, than if you're like, alright, quick, we gotta inject snow into this now! Help! Like...
Yeah. Originally, I had her with cow ears and, like, horns, but then I realized that this was just a VTuber and not Miku at all.
The way I was low-key, I was thinking last week, I was like, the way all of us who are entering our designs into Snow Miku could probably just sell ours as, like, design adopts.
Right?
For, like, VTuber designs after. But I was like, these are all, like, fantastic ideas for designs, but I think, unfortunately, by entering, Pia Pro still, technically, in some ways,
owns it,
has
yeah.
rights to our designs, even if they don't win.
Correct.
So I don't know how that would even work. But I guess if you're changing it after you've submitted to make it just, like, a VTuber who is not Miku, change the hair to not be Miku, then it would work, question mark, maybe?
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't quite know. I don't fully know.
The purpose for me doing this is the aspect of a backlog. I would love to see, like, how my design psychology evolves over time. I don't know how many people know this, but I've been here as long as I've been a VTuber.
Abilities have changed and grown and improved. And even just looking back at last year's, I'm sure you probably feel the same way in some ways, but I look at mine last year, and I'm like, nice try, EG. Better luck next time.
I think we definitely learned about... Yeah, I think we learned about Miku since then. It's a lot different.
I think that we took things more seriously since then in some ways, as in relation to the design process too, where we both designed Snow Mikus prior to doing it together last year. That was neither of our first.
Yeah.
But I feel like in the time between doing it together last year, that made things more serious, having the real critique for it, and then, you know, compiling our list of what things work and don't. And then because we're, like, locked in that way, you know, we go throughout the year and we're thinking more about character design and all those things, and it makes us more prepared for another time.
Yeah.
For this year.
Yeah.
I think we're better equipped.
Yeah, I agree. And I also think that, I don't know, I learned a little bit of restraint in character design since then. That's the main difference. I think I had no restraint. I'm definitely more of a Kingdom Hearts kind of designer where I'm like, I like it. I'm throwing it on. Belts, I don't care. Patterns. Yeah. I mean, I know I'm in PNG.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Oh, Yam says hi.
Hello. How are things going in here?
They're good. Look at Yam's cute Miku.
That is a very cute Miku.
Oh!
For Bat Punch, this is my partner Jubby, who is here to say hi. Observing the Miku. We've done some critiquing. We critiqued my first one, my cheese tart.
Cheese tart.
We've got some good ideas for cheese tart.
Classic.
We have not made it to the cursed crepe head yet.
Cursed crepe. Now I wouldn't say cursed. I see.
But we do have Jubby approval on Yam's design.
Yeah, I mean, I stand by it. Now, here's the question: is what kind of first read? What's the pastry I'm looking at here?
Uh-oh. That's a good question.
Well, I have to inspect. I'm standing kind of far back from it.
Oh. Is it easier for you to look down here?
Yeah, that's much better, actually.
Jubby's looking at it in my OBS.
Crepe.
Nope.
Fruit. Maybe it's because I'm a little biased. I saw some stuff last night.
Maybe. I read it as cream puff because I saw this.
Oh, yeah, now I see it.
But I think that does reaffirm, we were saying before, we might need to make this fluffier.
Oh,
yeah.
Lots of fluff on there.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you,
Cam
Jubby.
says thank you.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, but definitely the design's very good. And I like, you know what I love? She's not addressing the camera. Looking awful.
The reference.
I also like that, you know? I do like that. I do like that she is looking to the side, too.
She doesn't even care what's in front of her. She's looking off onto greener pastures.
She's related to cows, yeah. She's looking at greener pastures. That's true. There we go. Thank you.
I'll leave you guys be.
Thank you,
I love
Jubby.
Yem says thank you. She's here to win. There we go. Random Jubby cold read. Jubby teaches photography. So.
Oh, wow. Wow, 2 creative partners.
Kind of has to be. I think we'd both perish if we weren't both.
That is true. My boyfriend covers my weaknesses. I have a weakness in writing, and he's like this amazing poetic writer. So I'm like, wow, we gotta cover our weaknesses. He also has really good color theory, of all things.
Ooh. Hey, hell yeah.
Because of his family company, specifically was a dye company, so he had to know like subtle differences between colors. And I suck at colors, so.
So when you're struggling, you'll be like, "Hey, come here."
Yes, yes.
Come here.
Yeah.
Jubby is really good when it comes to things about clarity, in the way where I tend to look at things for too long and can't figure out what I don't like about it, and Jubby comes in and is like, well, that doesn't work, this doesn't work, well, what are you doing there? What's that about? That's too much. And I'm like, you're right. I don't want to admit it, but you're right.
Yeah.
Good to always get feedback on things.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! But here, let me do like what you did, where you did all like the little notes. Wow, they're throwing me. Why are you doing that? Round ruffles. Shape.
Yeah.
I'm not even a circle. You can see all the things I made bigger, probably, hopefully. That maybe I just go like meep, whop to the small ones so we can make sure we don't miss that those need to be bigger. That is behind things. I am drawing it on the wrong layer. That's great. Wrong layer, Gronk. There we go. Round. Shape. And then we're gonna go. Beep,
Oops.
beep.
I need to
make those big.
edit the filters.
And then similar here. Big. And then, was there anything else I did a lot of finagling with? Oh. Silhouette reason. Give yourself little negative space in there. That's why I've outlined that thing. I think that's good. Yeah.
Okay,
right,
thank you so much.
Save me a little duplicate here. They're allowed to see my files because I have nothing in here. My computer is named Squeegee because I'm a VTuber.
See, I
dox
didn't.
yourself if everything is named to your VTuber.
I did not have that foresight because I was just an artist, like an art streamer, a mute art streamer for my first year of streaming. If you guys didn't know, back when I went as Lorelei, I had no idea that I was gonna be like a streamer until later, and then, you know. All right.
Later.
Yeah.
But I mean, I didn't know either. I just renamed everything afterwards because I did realize somewhere in my heart, I was like, wait, can't get yourself into trouble if there's no trouble to be had. I switched my Microsoft account over to my Squeegee, and I have separate like Chrome logins for like everything. Everything is so separate. I think I'm safe. I don't think anyone will ever find me unless PayPal decides to tell people my full legal name and address again.
Which they did to me recently, even though I used a business account. It was awful. Yeah.
Me too. One of my shroommates alerted me. I commissioned somebody, and they were like, "Hey, I don't know if you want that. If this it was supposed to happen, but it did tell me your name and where you live." I was like, fantastic. Oh, that's really cool. I figured out why it did that after, because when they made that change, you had to check a box or something. If
I checked the box. Yeah.
Why didn't they auto-check the box for me?
Right?
Because I'm on LLC. Great freaking question. Who knows? But at least it's somebody who I trust in the artist manner of, we close eyes, don't see. And I've had so many people accidentally give me their full name in many ways. I forget. My brain doesn't remember anything.
Yeah. All right. Let me get it off screen really quick because I'm about to open EG's second Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. I love it.
Thanks! I've been having a color nightmare with this one, so that'll probably be most of what I ask you about.
Okay.
Alright, let me pop that out there.
And then...
down here so I can share it back on mine. Yippee! And then turn this back on. There we go.
Alright, here we go, Bat Bunch. Here we go. Wow. This is adorable.
Thanks!
I love the gnome hat.
When I was designing her, I was aiming for like the kind of hat that they wear in like Witch Hat Atelier.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you say that word.
Yeah.
I was aiming for her to be like more witch-like.
Yeah.
I was gonna give her like a little magical wand that was like a fork with like a strawberry skewered on it as like a little magic wand.
Uh-huh.
I haven't really fully fleshed this one out yet, but she really turned into a gnome.
Yeah, she did.
And it was worse. She was more red before, and she was so much more gnome when she was.
I like the crepe skirt. I like the crepe hat. I like the concept.
Thanks. She's very silly.
Yeah, she is. I would say we need more cream and less fruit because currently I'm feeling like this is a garden. So the first way I would do that is I know the reason you want the black is especially for the witch. I get it, but I think we need to change all these ribbons to white.
The ribbons to white. So I wanted the ribbons to read like people kept doing like putting like maybe I need it somewhere else that works. But people kept doing like drizzled chocolate in the hair, like directly on the hair.
If it's chocolate, then it needs to be warmer brown, I think.
Oh,
I think
maybe.
At least the way my monitor is tinted, so it could be wrong.
Yeah, it's very cool undertone because I was doing the same thing as you were, where you were like, all right, well, it's gotta be warm, so the hair's green. And I think I did the exact same thing, where I was like, all right, everything's warm, Orpal.
Yeah. No, I get it. I do not know how to color pick and... Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's...
There's like an eyedropper in your sidebar somewhere?
I don't see it. Like, this is a warmer brown. It's a terrible brown. It's like MS Paint brown. So please, like, it's just a placeholder. But I think
suggestion of make them more brown.
Yeah.
But then maybe I make the black parts that are on the clothing because they're not the same brown anyway. Maybe I could make them more purpley instead. I don't know. Hair doesn't have a lot of detail right now just because I didn't render it. It'll have more detail once it's rendered, probably.
Yeah, and I would even, like, in these...
It doesn't have the gradient. Has to have a gradient.
I would
also, hair has to have a gradient.
in these little crevices, put more cream.
Yeah!
Yeah.
We can put little bits of lighter things in our little crevices in the hair. This one was like a... I gave up on it. I sent Yam a message and was like, I was gonna have two, but I actually gave up. Because I was trying to make it when I was first making the outfit. Let me copy this. And let me send it to Yam so that Yam can see it. Whoops, not that. Hang on. But my intent originally was I had found a single image, which I will find some way of showing, that was... I sent it to Yam, maybe you can put it on.
Yeah.
For traditional clothing worn in Hokkaido, I found an image that I sent to Yam, which is wearing, I forget what they're called, but the hats that are flat and folded in half. That was my initial intent.
Yeah.
But then we were having trouble with it not reading, and then I found that I actually couldn't find evidence that this photo is actually taken in Hokkaido. Because this style of hat is almost exclusively worn for a festival that takes place not in Hokkaido.
Okay.
So I was having a crisis, and I can't actually find any reference of these specific outfits being worn anywhere else.
So I know them from Japanese like media. I know them from Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and I know them from Princess Mononoke, the Ghibli film. And I think Princess Mononoke specifically is following like a nomadic Japanese tribe, but I don't remember what they're called.
Oh. Huh.
but specifically the straw coats and the hats they wear in his village were taken from a traditional outfit found in a nomadic tribe of people in Japan, and I do not remember what they're called. Emishi! Yes! Thank you, Serby. So that might be helpful. Someone put nomadic with a G. Oh gosh!
Nomad.
She's a nomad.
Yeah, I couldn't find that people who wear clothing like this lived in Hokkaido. So I was like, I don't want to be a fake knower and do that, and then, but at the same time, it's like, well, it is a Japanese reference.
I don't know.
It's not specific enough.
The Pickle-chan reference that I have in my own design, and Pickle-chan is from Tokyo. But I don't care because she brought cream puffs to Japan, so I don't know.
I guess so. Yeah, I don't know.
It's hard. Us
so
Westerners.
She ended up with a more cone-shaped hat. This is the other reason why Jubby and I were having a conversation about how does a cone go inside of a taco? Because Jubby was like, well, just leave the wrapper in that shape, because then, oh wait, I can still point with my own hand over your.
Yes.
I can leave this in the taco shape, like, I guess taco's not the right word, but like to reference that hat still. But I was like, but putting that over a crepe that's still folded?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. The point of contact would be so small.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea and it's adorable. Here, let me get a slightly more chocolate. If you have time to finish the design, first of all, I think the reason that this is like so gardeny is these need to be rounded because they need to be like chocolate drizzle, so they can't be yeah.
What do you mean round? I can't see where you're pointing right now.
Oh, really?
It needs to be rounded?
Oh,
the bottoms of the, sorry.
Yeah,
the
bottoms of the ribbons.
Yeah.
They should also be like varying in thickness. The way chocolate drizzle does. So like thicker. If we want it to read like chocolate instead of fabric.
Yeah.
They need to be.
I might have to just redo the shape too.
Yeah. Look at.
Why does it not make sense? Hoshi, make a cone out of paper and then just fold a paper in half and put it on top of it. And see how that doesn't work. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. And then
my other thought was just having one ribbon across the front that just kind of like does that along the front edge of it without wrapping around it. But then again, at the same time, that was hard to make sense unless I just spiral ribbons around it. I was getting into like 3D nonsense, and I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Help.
I see. The other thing you could do is, instead of like chocolate drizzle, you could look at like chocolate curls.
Oh.
Yeah. Instead of gloopy, you could have them be like a totally different shape and texture.
Yeah.
Which, oh gosh. So chocolate curls are like already hardened chocolate.
Yeah, and they kind of already have the shape that I was drawing where
they're
spiraled.
And something you could do to make it like more chocolatey is to streak it a little bit with oh gosh, this looks looks like a yeah, you said it.
They're drowning me. Blah, 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 blah.
And then like lighter streaks. Maybe like even a pinstripe, because chocolate curls are usually made of like swirled chocolate too. So
maybe.
This is terrible.
Yeah.
This is a terrible demonstration.
Okay. I think it's just the color, but we can write the note of chocolates, maybe chocolate curl, like what did you call them? Chocolate.
Yeah, chocolate curls. Chocolate
curls instead. Either that, or I think maybe also in order for people to realize maybe that those are supposed to be referencing the chocolate, I might need the chocolate to be somewhere in the crepe itself. But the problem I have with this design was a lot of things compete for the same space, unfortunately.
What if you?
I was suffering.
Yeah, I can see. This is like Oh, this is such a good idea, but I don't know how to execute it either.
I know, that's the problem is, I last night was having a full crisis about it, and Jubby was like, you gotta calm down. It's gonna be okay. I was like, I hate her. I love her so much, but I hate her. I cannot figure her out. This is like version 15 of her colors. Because she works. The line art all makes sense, but since I was putting color on it, I was like, alright, proportioning of color, no. Okay. Colors are just not right. There's not enough red.
Yeah, okay, let me... Yes. Here we go. I found what I want. I'm gonna copy this image. I'm gonna...
I'll just paste it in
here.
Yeah!
There you go.
I see. I see. Okay. Little drill hair buns. So her silhouette more resembles a snowflake, and the crepe...
Oh, here's an even better one. Here's a better one with darker and...
Fancy desserts have the 3D chocolate decorations. My concern is like, you know, if I'm thinking about like Easter Bunny, like, you know, you get the chocolate Easter Bunny and the chocolate Santas and the chocolate this and that. Trying to make them actually read like they are chocolate and not just brown is kind of hard, because I was already having that looking at other people's designs they'd submitted, which is that we couldn't tell. This is my Miku. Reminds me of little like branches of a tree.
Like I said, it's just a little too garden. I genuinely, this reads as garden gnome, and I'm trying to like find ways to make it not garden.
Dwarf Miku is so cute. I wanted Dwarf Miku to win last year.
Yeah.
I kind of loved that. But you know, I agree with you. Can you guess how this design may have accidentally been Kliku also?
Yes, I can.
I had fruit patterns on things, and I was like, I've made a clown is what I've made. Oh,
yeah.
You know, especially with the kinds of shoes I had, I was like, no. No.
That's okay, you can recycle for Kliku.
Slightly. Maybe just a little.
Okay, let me think of other things. I want more cream, and less fruit. I want more cream, because, I mean, I used fruit very sparingly in my design because I'm worried that people are going to be like, well, that's not, like, patisserie, you know?
But patisseries often have fruit on them.
Right,
you know,
I know, but...
fruit tarts.
They're like...
I even Googled, I got, like, hours into this drawing, and then I was like, wait, is a crepe a patisserie? Oh! It is. It qualifies.
It qualifies.
Like, oh god. But that's, I think, a thing that we might run into seeing a lot of other submissions is that, like, I don't think a pie qualifies as a patisserie. I don't think, like, there's a lot of things that are baked goods that aren't patisserie.
There's like cookies and ice cream and all kinds of things in the submissions that I'm just like,
Those don't qualify. Patisserie is things that are baked using either, like, a phyllo or, like, pastry type of dough, or it's stuff that heavily uses creams, like, as fillings or, like, in other ways. So, like, that is the definition of patisserie. I spent way too long Googling words and their meanings yesterday.
I'm gonna make a suggestion that you give her just completely cream pants.
Really?
I think so.
I felt like she was too much white on the bottom half, because I did actually have that as the case. I had her with, like, pinstriped socks at one point.
Here is the thing.
Or not pinstriped, they just had, like, the...
If you look at the amount of white in Snow Miku designs, and in anime design in general, I think...
That's true.
You're gonna... Sorry. Oh, gosh. Your Clip Studio Paint skills put mine to shame. But
okay, as we said earlier, if we were having a stream where we were comparing Viola pieces,
So I would give her, like, big puffy cream pants, and then just have these...
Yeah,
these
maybe.
Down... Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
And I'm
the skirt shorter then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Because then it, like, repeats this idea here, and I don't even think you need to change the black if you have it sparingly.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. I think that the black staying in the legs was still coming from me referencing witches.
Yeah.
Which, I should just throw that in the garbage. We don't need this to be referencing witches. We've already had a witch-type year.
Yeah.
We don't need it.
I would literally just embrace the garden gnome. I don't think you need to run away from it. I think
I'm gonna give the gnome a big ol' hug. I'm gonna embrace.
Embrace that garden gnome. I'm not actually gonna swatch from this chocolate, so we actually get a good chocolate color that's not MS Paint worthy. See, it's like almost the same.
There we go.
Yeah, there we
wait,
go.
That actually is better. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should go for that color.
Oh gosh.
And then if I have more cream area, maybe I can put some of the chocolate onto the cream so we can get that's what the reference is, maybe.
Yeah.
Too.
I'm actually wondering, and you can totally veto this idea, but I was wondering, like, if you give this, like, a chocolate square pattern. I don't know how to execute that.
Honestly, you just doing that made me think about, what if I just put a trim like that on the coat?
Yeah, there you go.
Chef coat type.
Yeah.
Because that is another thing I was trying to, for some reason, just shove into this design was, you gotta have a little bit of, like, the pastry chef shirt.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I tried to accomplish with my,
Yeah.
with my tie specifically. I just used a chef tie, and I'm like, this has nothing to do with, like, the rest of the design, but I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. I wonder, because the thing that I'm waiting to see is, remember how last year we were talking about the trends in the submissions of,
Yeah.
okay, like there were so many ballerinas, and there were so many, what else was there? There were a bunch of things that there were a lot of. And it was one of those things where, like, we were like, oh, I bet that's what, like, the, like, you know, trending is, like, culturally and, like, Japanese designers. I bet that's what's gonna be in the finals. And then I think if we look at the finalists, none of them are. That did not end up being what they wanted. And I'm waiting to see if the chef coat type thing is that, because so many people did that for the feast too, and none of them ended up with it. None of the runner-ups did.
Yeah. The other thing, the last thing that I'm just like, I'm wondering about is, leaves.
Oh, I guess we could get rid of the leaves.
But
I kind of liked them
if
for their little
if you
necktie.
want to do garden gnome, keep them. If you want to get away from garden gnome, don't keep them.
No, I would embrace the garden gnome.
Okay,
I think
then
I
we
embrace
should-
the garden gnome.
Okay, then if we're going to embrace the garden gnome, I want green, probably in her eyes.
Maybe in her eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Once again, these are just the default EG eyes.
Yeah, I was.
That's actually great.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, we're doing default EG eyes. I was planning to spice the eyes up later anyway, because for me, I was like, that's small picture stuff. That's not big picture.
Okay.
Problem.
And I know
then,
you haven't.
Blush not boring.
Yeah, I know you haven't rendered yet, so I'm not gonna be.
That's okay.
But
like,
you know what? She could have the same treatment that you were telling me, with the white dots.
Oh, like the powdered sugar?
Yeah, because crepes have powdered sugar.
That's true. I was wondering with like texture, I was like, should I add like a powdered sugar texture? But then powdered sugar texture ended up being right against where the cream was anyway, and I was like, then that's too much white against white for me.
But
I gotta remember, I am the only person apparently that cares that much about white against white.
I guess this is kind of spoilers for my next week's stream. Sorry, Bat Bunch. I'm making a VTuber game, and I'm gonna talk about it on my next stream.
Yay!
So,
yippee!
I've been studying a lot of like the popular anime VTuber design-ish, and white on white is not a problem to a lot of Japanese designers. They love white on white.
I am a white on white hater. I'm a known white on white hater, I say, sitting here in an outfit that's mostly white on white.
No, this is like ovals. What the heck? I don't know how Ichi does anything.
I have one brush. I just use a flat round brush that is just a circle flat round brush.
Oh, there we go.
That
That's
looks
good
like a marker.
That's good.
Oh, there you go. That's good enough. Yeah, I see.
Okay. Oh gosh, now she looks like way too white.
Just like do like a speckling or something in it. I'll understand what you meant.
Okay. One speckle. There we go.
Oh, chocolate leaves are a thing. Oh, I wonder if chocolate leaves might be better.
Yeah, maybe.
I wonder if chocolate leaves might be better.
It would look more edible. I'm not gonna lie. the one thing is like,
Do you
can I?
want Miku to look like she's edible though? I feel like we're already toeing the line in a dangerous
Her
fashion.
hat is edible, so I kind of. Okay, so this is looking terrible, but I'm sure like once EG renders it.
Yeah, no. Proof of concept is what we're doing here. We're doing proof of concept.
I
We're
am
modifying. Modify further as needed.
I'm currently just you know, doing the bare minimum with my mouse. But
You're good.
yeah,
It's all. I understand what is happening.
powdered sugar, just
Yeah, powdered sugar.
powdered sugar.
I will not be stealing Yam's.
You can
the
steal.
icon in the powdered sugar. I would feel too bad doing
No!
that. That's your smart, clever thing.
Do it! Do it! I need you to do
The
it.
problem here is I don't have any snow in this one either.
Do it, because you know what? None of us are like. If it's very on the very off chance that one of us wins, then we get like a cool idea in the winning thing. So I really don't
That's
care.
fair. If in both of our dedication speeches, I'll dedicate my win to Yam.
Yeah, we're sharing ideas. We're sharing ideas through
That's true.
critique. You definitely.
If I win, if you win, if one of your community members wins or one of my community members win, I will cry of happiness.
We
for
all
of them.
win. Yeah.
Like that's a win for everyone, honestly.
Yeah. So I would do the powdered sugar thing. I would even do the design in the powdered sugar thing. I would even do the bloomers like I'm gonna do, and I would.
I don't think I'll go for bloomers because I don't think they'll give her pants.
That
or,
is
like,
true.
anything that resembles pants.
Oh my
I don't
gosh.
think they will. I might just make it fluffy. Just make it like it's like a really fluffy like petticoat underneath.
Okay, guys, I gotta switch to PNG because my phone died because I forgot to charge it last night.
Oh yeah. If I make that countdown from last scuff timer, I will give it to you. Don't worry.
Actually, the ending face I have on my model is so funny right now. I'm gonna keep it. It's actually.
Oh, okay. There you go. Leave that. That's just the vibes. That's just the vibes we have.
It's echolocation. So yeah, powdered sugar and snow for
Echolocation.
patisserie
Yeah.
is just
Uh-huh.
it kind of needs to happen.
Yeah, you're right.
And if it doesn't happen in the winning, I'm gonna be like, what were we doing? Especially
What was the thought here?
if an ice cream one wins, I'm gonna cry.
I'm gonna be so devastated if one that is not a patisserie wins.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
it's not a pastry, if it just ends up being baked goods, I'm gonna be so betrayed.
And then one more.
And honestly, any and all of my concerns about Miku's design being too white, one of the finalists from last year was, even her hair was white. I don't even think she looks like Miku,
Yeah,
if you remember.
yeah, I
She
do.
is just fully white. Everything is. So like, I gotta get over my personal problems. I gotta get over it.
Well, for
Oh, those just aren't rendered yet.
yeah, I know, but I'm just looking at the amount of white balance really
Oh,
quick because
yeah.
I know that those are gonna be white right there.
They might I might make them like really pastel pink.
Mm-hmm.
So
That
for
might
white
be
balance, They
better
don't end up being too overwhelming.
because
Oh.
yeah. Oh wait,
Oh, the sleeves can stay.
Undude too many times. Redude, please.
Redude.
It's fine.
Redude.
Yeah, redude.
There you go.
And then the one last thing I'm thinking, okay, well, if we change, I don't know. If we're changing the black to brown, I think at this point, if we change the black to brown, like a dark chocolate brown.
Just make all of them that color.
Yeah, it'll just be one less extra.
Homogeneity. Yay. Is it just me or does this Miku look like a mushroom? Are you referring to me or are you referring to the fact, Jovi also pointed this out, is the crepe hair not just some sort of weird permutation of my hair?
Okay, but
I made it.
have you
outside cap with an
noticed
inside
that
dark
the
color.
ruffles I gave my Miku are just the ruffles on Yen's
they
pants?
Are you. Oh no. Turns out, fellas, that we can't design things without putting a little bit of ourselves into them.
Oh, it's almost like that's the whole point.
I'm gonna forcibly give this Miku my blush, and you can't stop me.
Yeah. Yeah. Just...
She already has my eyes, just like her parent.
Yeah. You know what? You just need to make this all brown. I think that is my
Yeah.
conclusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will just do that. In all likelihood.
And then the one last thing.
Miku, not Yiku.
Yiku. I would round her eyebrows. Because of how round her.
Yeah, I could round them. The other thing I've noticed, unfortunately, with the Mikus is that
everyone
they
has
never get
line.
anything other than a single line.
Line,
they
bro.
only ever get single line. Even, like, in the Nendroid, even if they did have something interesting happening with their eyebrows, they get rid of it and they just give her single line eyebrow.
Well, for my Miku, I gave her single line eyebrows, but I made them, like, really, really exaggerated and round, because I was like, okay, well, if it's gonna be a line, it's gonna be an interesting line.
I agree, but I know deep down in my heart they will not take it. They will just make them the normal ones. But for drawing, I should listen to my heart. I'm a big eyebrow lover.
Yeah, me too. See, the reason I can like say it's okay to do white on white is because EG and I have very similar tastes, and I'm not a white on white person. But for the sake of like my VTuber game and making my character designs feel like VTubers, I've had to kind of adopt some of the anime tropes of today. One of the VTubers has the fantasy formal going on.
Classic.
The classic.
You have an off-shoulder coat?
Yes! Yes!
Good. It better be quilted on the inside. It better be quilted on the inside.
We've got the asymmetrical off-the-shoulder tech wear coat with the random quilting.
Do you have random keychains hanging from a belt loop?
Yes!
You should.
Yes!
Socks.
Yes! And the cat ears that, you know, don't translate to the rest of the design. Because I really want people to feel like, oh, this is a VTuber game. And it's a very, in a humorous fashion. So I'm kind of celebrating.
You're kind of poking fun at it.
But poking fun at it.
Out of love.
Out of love, yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. So I think that's kind of what we have to do here when we have, like, a different taste than the majority here. I think we have to, like, embrace...
Suck it up.
Suck it up!
Yeah, and embrace it.
Embrace some of the silly things that make Miku designs. And, like...
That's true.
That is why, unfortunately, Shrimpku did not, like, even get...
Oh, yeah. Shrimpku is not what Pia Pro wants from
No, but it's what the people want.
She's so aggressive. It is what the people want. What is the, she's a song, I don't know what it's called though, that is also like a meat Miku song where they're making her hair salmon and stuff like that.
Yes!
The people want meat-themed Miku. They want violence for Miku.
Yeah. I mean...
Pia Pro's like, no.
Correct, because I feel like Pia Pro wants things to be very not child friendly, but
idol presentation.
Idol presentation, yeah. And so having a million light colors is not a problem for Pia Pro. I think just simplifying the color palette down to chocolate and cream, and then having the pops of colors come from the berries is going to make this more successful snow Miku design.
Yeah. And then I guess my one other, final-esque-ish thing about this, as we noticed, there's no Yukine. He doesn't exist yet. I'll figure
He doesn't exist yet, but you know what? You should do an upside-down crepe that just has Yukine's head coming out of it.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. That would be so funny. I was gonna give him almost like a dress that is just fully the crepe, but I would love to just put him in the crepe. But I think that's getting into shrimp territory where we don't want to eat Yukine.
I kind of want to eat this Miku. Hey, chat,
no!
Show of hands, how many people want to eat this Miku?
No, that would be 2 out of 2 things I make that people want to eat. Oh no, there's all the hands. The EG buff is everything become edible, unfortunately. For some reason. Just the hat.
It's okay.
Pop into the mouth she goes.
There's an ongoing joke that I can't make, like, modern fashion. Everything looks Victorian, that everything I design ends up with some sort of ruffle ribbon situation going on. And
but that's just the kind of thing you like. I have a hard time designing for myself because I love designing things that have a lot of ruffles in them because if I'm doing 3D modeling, I love putting ruffles on 3D models. I love it. It's procedural. It's easy. I hate doing it on myself. I don't like wearing ruffles myself personally, but I have such a hard time designing for myself as a result. Because I'm like, make it fluffy here, put a ruffle on it here, and then I'm like, that's so not me.
If there's anything ruffly that fits me from a thrift store, I take it home. I try to wear kind of what Yam wears when I can.
Wow.
I have like puffy sleeves, ruffles, and then wide pants. I love white pants. I love like general, I guess it's now called cottagecore, but I just used to call it vintage. But now vintage means anything, but when I mean vintage, I mean like as close to the Victorian as close to the Victorian era as possible. That's what I try for.
Yeah. I dress like my normal outfit. That is my first day of school outfit. Is my first day of teaching is always white turtleneck, greenish or gray overalls. That's it. That's all it is.
Yeah. It's very
I don't go
cute.
Skiing. I don't have that kind of money. So I don't dress like this.
Yeah. But in general, I think if you finish the crepe one, it would be adorable. If you only have time to finish cheese tart, I think she's your winning design.
Yeah, I think cheese tart is my better one anyway, which is why part of me is like, all right, prioritize cheese tart. I think she's got all the makings of what I want to make sure gets in.
Yeah.
Nomku needs a little bit of she needs a little work. She's a little further from success still, unfortunately.
I love it. I love it. Oh, and the other thing you could add, if you wanted, this is a total optional thing, is you could add like a ribbon under her chin if you wanted. Just to keep the hat on.
So funny, she actually had one at one point to keep it on, but then the problem became there was too much happening around her neck area.
That's why
that ribbon there.
That's why I had to scrap the bonnet ribbon for my bonnet as well. And
taking that out and swapping it with the strawberry solved so many problems. But yeah, that neck region is so hard on Nendroids.
Yeah, sucks.
So rough.
But maybe you could have like a ribbon in back somewhere.
Oh,
you already have.
We can see it.
Never mind. You already have a ribbon in back. Don't break what.
Did you sneeze?
No, I was making gremlin sounds.
Oh, it sounded like a sneeze.
I'm not gonna break what's not broken. What? You say that? I'm not gonna fix what's not broken.
Fair. Final question for that one, I guess, would be for accessories then. Do I give her a spoon because it's kind of like a shovel?
You could do spoon shovel, or
I would give her like a really comedically big like fork and knife because she's a crepe and that's what you used to eat crepes.
I was gonna say there's like gardening tools that look like a knife, fork, and spoon. And you could even attach them to her apron here if you wanted.
That's true. I could like put them in like a pocket in her apron.
Yeah.
Really going hard into gnome. Spork. I don't know if they'd go for a spork. Yeah, spoons that look like shovels is kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, let me look.
Like something like that. I can put a bow on it, so it's still cutesy.
Instead of drawing, I'm gonna do this. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give you this copy. You could also put them in a bag like this. Because at this point, I need to learn more about Clip Studio if I want to do Clip Studio things,
like a little like side bag or like accessory. She's got her little toolkit in her hand.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my gosh, because it almost looks like, do you know those like party things you put the plastic cutlery in?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
It kind of resembles that in a way too.
Oh, you could even make it a picnic basket.
I could. Oh wait, okay, so we're cooking. We're coming up with ideas. I need to not get attached to finishing this one because I only have so many days.
Correct.
And this one needs solving. I need to just spend tomorrow probably doing cheese tart.
Yeah. For me, I learned from last year, I just need to do one.
Yeah, I don't know why I did 3. I was in my thesis semester of my master's degree.
Oh my gosh.
For some reason, I did 3. I know how it happened. It's because I had studio hours where I had to just look over a studio, but no one came in during my hours ever. So I just got stuck sitting there when unable to do anything. So I'd be like, hee hee, Miku time.
Yeah.
It worked out, mostly, but oh man, this year, timing.
Well, you also started streaming, and streaming is deceptively time-consuming for those of you.
Yes.
Okay.
I talked to other people about this, but I feel like you would understand being on the same page as me is streaming, playing video games is actually so easy because there's no setup.
Correct.
We do things that take so much setup.
Gaming.
For doing that.
So like, gaming for me. Oh no, I accidentally rotated.
Get rotated.
Get rotated.
Get rotated. Get rotated. Get rotated. Are you actually holding shift and scroll wheel?
Yes.
That's my favorite.
So, what was I saying? Oh gosh. So gaming is basically my backup if I don't have time to, because I stream weekly now. I basically have gaming as my backup if I didn't prepare anything, and then if I did prepare something, then we actually get to have a chat.
See, that makes sense and does work out. The couple times where I have streamed games have been very nice on me and my planning.
Mm-hmm.
I spend way too long making thumbnails also. I like having fun thumbnails for YouTube.
I made
like
default thumbnails and now I just use them. And also I've been streaming for 5 years, so there's a lot of thumbnails that I can reuse.
Because they've existed for so long. They don't know what they look like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Some of mine are like formats that are really easy at least. Just like my Monday weekly, very easy because I have a format for it at least. But like, oh man. I said I made a quick little thumbnail for today. I actually made 3 different versions of it.
Oh my gosh. I just reused the thumbnail from last year, so it's got your old model on it.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Oh, gee. I gotta take a look at what yours looks like. Old squeegee.
Yeah, it's so cute.
I almost just reused the silhouette version I made for last year's because, or no, it was just the eyeballs, I think, of my 3 designs, but I was like, wait, that's false advertising. None of those are the eyeballs of the current one. I can't do that.
Oh my gosh, false advertising and thumbnails, never been me. Never been me.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be the YouTubers. Never, no. Also, I don't think either of us actually gives false pretense in our thumbnails.
No.
We're being cheeky, but I don't think either of us actually does that.
No. Sometimes I do on accident, though, because sometimes I'm like, okay, we're playing Sonic Adventure, and then Sonic Adventure fries my GPU, real story. And then I have to switch games, but I don't switch the thumbnail because I don't have time to switch the thumbnail.
Out of the willpower.
Yeah. So.
That's fair. Wait, it was Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure 2 that fried it?
Sonic Adventure 1, the Steam release fried my GPU and I had to get a replacement and I had to downgrade because I did not have the money to get a replacement because it was during the pandemic.
Oh my god. No! And that was when graphics cards were so astronomical too.
Exactly! I had a TI 10 or 1880 Super in my PC originally, and now I have a regular 1660. So it's
I don't know what most of those are.
Well, people in chat are probably cringing because let's just say I used to be able to play 3D games and now I can't. That's what it
Aww. See, yeah. I feel you. Last year when I streamed with you, I was actually scared because I had a 1080 card. And it was like a 6-year-old 1080 card, and I was like, am I even gonna be able to run my model properly? Because like even when I was recording my videos, it was like,
yeah.
Are we gonna lag randomly?
Yeah.
Now I have a really fancy one, and that's because it went on super duper sale at Costco for Black Friday.
That's
literally the only reason.
I'm waiting to have the moolah, but I would love to upgrade so that I can play 3D games again. I have like a backlog, man. I want to play Silent Hill. I want to play Black Myth Wukong. I want to play like all the pretty games. Oh. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh. I was reading your chat, but it's a you specific ask.
Oh yeah, it's a my the snow's always here. It might just be easier to see if Yam zoomed out because you can see it over the black part more clearly.
Now are those is it snow or spores?
That's for me to know, and you'd find out.
Oh no! Guys, if I get reborn with cordyceps coming out of my head next week, you know what happened.
I'll say that we've gotten even because you tried to eat me. I feel like that's only fair that I'm allowed to retaliate a little bit, right?
Isn't that the way of nature? That's why mushrooms are poisonous to begin with.
Yeah. Yam and I are adapting. We're co-evolving to prevent each other from eating from each other. We've got to learn to coexist one of these days.
You know what? I might have taken a bite out of you, but one day when I'm in the ground, EG will slowly take a bite out of me.
I will consume all of Yam eventually one day.
Decompose,
I'll get you someday.
baby.
You're never safe from me. I also, you little bat, your lifespan. What is your lifespan? How many years?
Oh, it's only like 3 years, man. I'm old.
I can live thousands of years as a single organism.
Oh, let me look it up. Let me look up my own lifespan really quick.
The Earth will be in its throes of decay, and I will still be here. You cannot get rid of me.
Oh, 7 to 18 years. Wow, they live long for bats. Okay, so I'm middle-aged.
Like a Knuckles the Echidna situation where everybody was having funerals for him. Was it a couple years ago?
2 years, baby. 2 more years.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You cannot kill me in a way that matters. Oh, but I am also really short, so I could also use Yam as like a steed if need be.
That is true. But I hate to say it, when I bit into the magical girl Yam and got transformed into a human, I lost my ability to fly. I have wings, but I cannot fly.
Vestigial wings.
Yes.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
The ears still work. They're just fashion. No.
Yeah, that's why I just wrap them around my body at this point, because there's no point. There's no point in.
Bonus
yeah.
Oh no. That's so sad.
It's okay.
Like, if you cry every time.
Now I can draw and play viola, which is things I couldn't do as a bat, so.
You know, that's fair. Those do check out. I also couldn't draw or play viola when I was just a mushroom. I still can't draw. I still can't play viola, but I can at least draw. I can be Miku now because I have hands. Wow.
And we've gone full circle. Full circle in topics.
Yes, we have. Just go a Rockstar Yam, you'll be upgraded to 27-year lifespan? No! No, that's so sad. Theoretically, I could learn to play viola if I really wanted to. If I were to have my pick of stringed instrument, I actually don't know what I'd pick. I can't play. I try so hard to play ukulele.
Ukulele's really hard for me, honestly. As someone who's learned a lot of instruments, the thing that gets me is the strings feel out of order to me, because it's like
yeah, big one middle. Actually, it's not middle. It's like second one down or something.
Yeah, it's da da da. It's da 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 da. Yeah, it's weird.
Mm-hmm. And I also did an evil once upon a time, and I tuned my ukulele to be a bass because there's something wrong with me, and I never fixed it.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
It's always been strange. I wanted to play Stand By Me. Dung, 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 dung. Not realizing that I could just play it on it the way it was if I just looked up the correct chords. I wasn't that smart. And I've never fixed it ever since.
Yeah. No.
Do a ukulele apology in the future? Yeah, keep an eye out. If I screw up, if I get canceled for hating white on white designs or changing people's eye colors, listen for the ukulele apology. We'll get that eventually.
It's okay, EG. We'll get plenty canceled just by having a Kliku competition.
Really? You really think so? I think my cancelable moment. I've already been canceled in some places for not liking Genshin Impact character designs.
Okay, that's fair.
I've already brushed close to the sun. My
cancelable moment was being being critical of parasocial relationships. And
oh, how dare you? That's terrible. I cannot believe you would do that. Yeah,
that was actually a 4chan raided my channel moment, and I actually had to go on hiatus because it was so bad.
Oh, lordy.
So be careful.
I think if I was a streamer a year ago when I released the video that I released that was critical of the designs of Genshin Impact, I was able to critique them on stream without any problem, but the video I released...
Yeah, video, it's definitely
still to this day. I still to this day get a ton of really angry emails about that video, for many reasons, but that is usually the main reason, is people being really upset that I don't like the over-detailing of the outfits that don't tell me things about them.
I think the people who get angry at that specifically don't understand, number one, critique in an artistic form. I think a lot of them aren't
they're taking it personally against their favorite characters. Like,
correct.
They don't understand. Yeah, that's why it doesn't bother me. You can tell me to perish all you want for not my opinion.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I think
you can't reach me.
You and I both at least have some background. I mean, I only have an associate's degree, but I have some background in the academic, like, critique space, and how it's different from, like, being online and being like, this artist sucks and they suck. Like, that's not what we're doing.
Yes, to critique something doesn't mean I don't love it also. I think it is a very clear show of love for something that you can point out the flaws it has. Case in point, whenever I get to talk about Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy, because love Tetsuya Nomura. My man, what the hell are you doing with those bells? What are you doing? Why is the deal with the gingham?
No, but it makes it, by breaking the rules in that way and doing a what the heck, you in turn make your own personal style. Like, Genshin might not be our personal, like, cup of tea, but the over-detailed designs is a style, and it's actually one that, you know, appeals to a lot of people. It's just, I think when we're looking at, like, oh gosh, I have to draw this character multiple times, oh gosh, I need this character to work in multiple contexts, that's when it's like, oh gosh, this is over-detailed as heck. But, like, the purpose of the character design, first and foremost, in, like, Genshin, is to make the splash art fantastic so that people want to roll for those characters and make the...
Yeah, there is a thing which is that we perceive as human beings in psychology, we perceive things that are more detailed as more better. To put it very eloquently. So by making your 5 and or 6 star, if they go that high, characters more detailed, if you over detail them, people are going to think, oh, okay, this is worth spending my money on more so than a character that's more simplified. It's psychology, and I hate it. But, yeah.
The other thing that I hate with, I guess we're getting gotcha canceled again today. I'm glad this isn't a video.
We're allowed to do that here.
The other thing is that, like, you either get over detailed to be 5 stars, or you get less fabric to be 5 stars. But then there's some ones that do both, less fabric and over detailed, and I'm just like, this
You're shoving all that detail into so little fabric.
Exactly!
Yeah.
It's my pet peeve when I'm like, you're putting all of this huge, like, wedding dress level of ruffle train out of bikini bottoms. I'm just like, at that point, just make it a wedding dress.
Just commit. No, I know. We've talked about here, one of my pet peeves is in gacha games specifically, they do the shy, reserved character. Like, you're gonna have the most revealing outfit in the game, and I know that's appealing to a very specific I'm not gonna say the word, but you know the word. I know why they're doing that. I know it's appealing to that. But at the same time, it doesn't make any sense.
It's not.
We're ignoring the character.
We're ignoring personality through character, and I think when you have anime tropes, especially like, oh, well, the tsundere always has pigtails, and the blah blah blah, and the like mature woman always has the dead anime woman dead anime mom
Dead mom
hairstyle.
hair.
Yeah.
You must have a ponytail that is only over one side of your head.
Oh,
that is the requirement. Yeah.
That's when creativity dies, when we're just following
know.
the tropes to...
Because here's the thing, shorthand exists for a reason. It can be helpful in telling things, but that's just too on the nose sometimes. It's like, I saw a video recently that was critiquing farmer type designs where they're like, all right, you get overalls and they're gonna have patchwork on them. And I'm like, yeah. Or like they stick them in like plaid immediately. And it's like, yep, we've seen this 10 million times. Will we know it's a farmer immediately? Yeah, but there's a more clever way to let us know that someone's a farmer. Please, please try.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, I mean...
Please innovate. Adapt, improvise, overcome, please. Oh, I'm being rated.
Spacey Bat, a
Hello.
fellow bat!
Hi, Spacey! Bat time!
Oh my gosh.
Rotate! Rotate!
Hi,
Rotate at
Spacey!
them!
I love your
Hi,
design,
Spacey.
by the way. I've never got to talk to you before, but I love your design, and it's nice to see you there.
Yeah! Hi, Spacey! Welcome in! How was your stream? I hope it was good! We're having bat-to-bat echolocation text communication. Yeah, do you want to say something in bat language to Spacey?
It'll probably get canceled by the crisp Discord, but...
Oh, Discord! Give it a shot, give it a shot. Oh, yep.
Didn't work. All right.
I heard the start of it and then it was gone. But you know what? I bet Spacey was able to hear it anyway. Also, fellow bat who does game dev stuff. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So y'all have a lot in common.
Yeah. Bats getting censored. Censored by Discord.
Yeah, Discord said no bats right now, actually. No noises. You cannot communicate.
Another bat game dev. So I am returning to game development. I used to be a game dev, and then I went on a VTuber tangent, and now that I have, you know, had my fun with VTubers, I feel like I need to learn something new, so I am going back to game development. I love your design too. Yeah, the short hair, the outfit, and everything is so pretty. Oh my gosh, Spacey noticing my design. All right, time to go crawl into my cave and die because I love it. Oh,
No, don't die! Solidarity!
I love VTubers. VTubers are cool.
Yeah! Spacey, were you working on game dev stuff today? What were you up to? Is there anything I can snoop on? Yeah, and we do art tax here. Are you familiar with art tax?
Yes, I am familiar. I lurk on a lot of your streams, so...
Ah. I see. Art tax? Yeah, art tax is where I, as tax for rating, I usually go like this, but doing this to Yam isn't very kind, I guess, but I could zoom in really close and go, gimme. Can you share? Oh, was playing the fan-made PC port of Sonic Unleashed. Wow, 2 bats.
Oh, let's go!
Like Sonic?
Wait!
Wow.
Wow.
You guys should like speak to each other or something.
Yeah, we should echolocate more.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing game dev tomorrow though. Ooh, okay, nice. Somebody reviewed an early copy of our game, have some really neat things to talk about. Yippee! I'll be intrigued to hear it. I'm so excited for your game.
Oh my gosh, Spacey wants to echolocate with me? Oh my gosh, I'm just...
This feels a little bit like I'm gonna take the two Barbies and be like, love you, Brad.
I thought you were gonna say now kiss, and I'm like, wait, no!
No, I would not say that here. No, I would never say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's winning. We love to see it. Yes, we love to see the wins. But welcome in, Spacey's back.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for stopping in. If you guys need to do things like eating or drinking or snorkeling,
Please
please
do.
take care of yourselves.
Yeah.
That's priority. Yam and I were looking at snow Mikus. Neither of us introduced ourselves. That was a failure.
Oh!
Whoops. I'm Squeegee. Hi, freelance artist, fun guy, also art educator, and I'm also Miku right now. I'm EGku. This is Yam.
Yeah, I'm currently in my VTSO portrait on EG's side and just screaming perpetually on my side, but my name is Yam. I am a bat VTuber, obviously. And then I'm also a violist for the VTuber Symphony Orchestra and a character designer, question mark. I make educational...
No question mark. Take that off of there. You can say it with your whole chest.
I make educational streams every Friday, 8 a.m., and I talk about creator culture and how to be creative really. That's where we are at in our series. So if you're a creator and you want to like up your creativity, or if you want to get into creation, you can come on over to my channel. I make podcasts live now, basically.
Yeah! They're very good to listen to while you're drawing things, I'll tell you that much. So if, I know a lot of the shroommates are people who listen while arting.
Yeah.
Fellow listen to while
yeah.
Arting. Orchestra? Yeah!
Yeah.
They're so cool. They did, what was it, Madoka Magica?
Yeah, we did a
sweet
22-minute long Madoka Magica suite. I was the art director for that. That was a lot of fun. I got to coordinate with a whole group of artists to get everyone art for the orchestra. I also designed the uniform. The uniform that is on EG's channel right now, the one I'm in, was designed by me so that everyone could have like their own customized to them uniform. It was a lot of fun. That's my favorite kind
out
of
here,
design.
Like, character designer question mark. Yeah, I designed all the outfits for the orchestra. Alright, Yam.
I'm in the presence of someone who, like, he does it for a living, so I gotta be a little humble, okay?
Yeah, the living I'm doing it for right now is VTubing. Like, sure, is it paying my bills? Yeah. Is it a living? Yeah. Have I taught it before? Maybe also yes. I am not the end-all be-all. You can be one. Just because I'm one doesn't mean you aren't one. Think about the audacity that, like, the straight white man would have. He would say that I am for sure a character designer with, like, 8,000% less understanding of it than you have.
I mean... Well...
Sorry, you didn't come here to be yelled at by me.
I am
Respect yourself.
I am a character designer. I am a character designer.
Yes. Do your affirmations in the mirror every day.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'm gonna be doing more character designing. I'm hoping that I can design my game character designs live so that people can go through my process, because I've actually never, like, I've done outfits for other VTubers live, but I've never done a design from scratch live because I've been so intimidated. But now at this point, because I don't know, I have a no.
Your Bat Punch is very chill these days.
Yeah, I have like a no anxiety towards streaming anymore, because I'm not gonna say I don't care, but I'm like, I don't I don't care about the quality at this point.
It's not you don't care about the quality. You're less concerned about the little things of the little bits of scuff, the little bits of. It doesn't have to be perfect. You've loosened the restraints a little bit more.
Yeah, and I don't care how I'm perceived anymore. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
What you see is what you get here, and anyone who's stuck around during my bat brain arc, where I had a concussion and had to like take it back for a whole year. They know that like what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
More raiders. Double raid.
Double raid. Welcome in, fellas. I hope you're not in an ad break right now. That would be very sad. Because my channel is doing ads at the moment for some reason. Hi, Zelmox. Welcome in, fellas.
Welcome.
There, we rehearsed our intros already. So hi, I'm Squeegee, freelance artist, fun guy, art educator. We're looking at Miku's. This is Yam.
I am a violist and character designer who streams Friday at 8 a.m. And I make educational podcasts specifically on being a creator.
Yeah!
There we go.
Crewmates, did you rotate at them sufficiently? Did you rotate sufficiently? I don't think we rotated sufficiently. I think we need a little more. I think we need a little more spinning.
I think it's because they were in ad break limbo.
Oh, they might also be in ad break limbo.
Yeah, there you go. Rotate.
Yeah. Need more rotation. How was your stream, Zelmox? I hope it was good. I hope it was swell. What were you up to? I asked with no reason behind that at all. Yep, there we go. Okay, this also counts as rotation. If you spin my head, that works. I have no spins and I must spin. Good effort. Appreciate the effort. Yay! Well, we did look at the Mikus.
We did look at the Mikus.
We did.
And we've been live for 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
Is that more than usual for you?
Yeah, I usually go live for an hour.
Oh, We are polar opposites as streamers. I stream for 4 hours usually.
Wow.
And it's a stroke of insanity. I think having you here kept me way more on topic. So we actually got through things in a very respectable amount of time. Usually I cannot hope to get through anything with less than 4 hours though.
Oh my gosh. When's the deadline for Miku submissions? It is the 10th, but I recommend submitting the 9th because
Yes.
time zones.
Time zones, and also I will give you the warning. This is like, let me think of other things that do this. The site can and will lag and potentially go down a little bit. The day of, when everyone's trying to submit right before the deadline. So don't do that to yourself. Submit, if you can, at least 24 hours in advance. Because I submitted one of my designs last year, evening of, and it failed to submit like 9 times. And I got really close to the end.
Oh, I remember the panic that we had last year. Don't do it.
We were both like real close to the deadline last year.
Because we also had to make the accounts.
Oh, well, wait, did you make a different account? I had a Squeegee account already.
Oh, yeah, I had to make an account.
But I might have also been trying to fix my name on Pia Pro. Auto changed my name to have ease. My name is for some reason in Japanese on Pia Pro, and I don't know why.
I remember
It is just
that.
the Japanese word for squeegees, like the tool. I don't know why that happened. I didn't choose for it to do that. I typed my name in as squeegee, and I think the site like auto-corrected me itself. Yeah, panic at the upload. And I think that might have been what I was panicking about, because I couldn't get it uploaded. You're trying to make your account and get it all set up properly. I'm like, this is not my name. It's not who I am.
I'm putting the 3 snow Mikus up so that people who missed the critique can still see.
Ah, here, wait. Yeah, I can do the same. I can do the same while we're yapping.
I need to send you the crepe. Here you go.
Put this here. There we go.
It looks
I
a
can
lot.
go like this. I'll just split my screen between my different Mikus that I have here.
Yeah, there we
Here's
go.
my unedited versions. If I crush these objects. Wait, just go like that. Wah, wah. And then put yams over here. Beautiful! Wait, look at that. I'm an expert. I'm a pro. Although, wait, actually, we put yams over by yam. That would make more sense. There we go. Look at that! Pro streamer!
Alright, well, I still have a little bit of a tank to go for like another hour of chatting if you want, but I would need a little bit of a water break because I'm out of water.
That is fair. I was gonna say, doesn't really matter to me if we keep going for topic's sake, but at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, we gotta fix our things. So if we're gonna keep yapping, I might just start trying to fix mine.
Oh, that sounds good.
While we're live here.
I'm not going to because I am an iPad streamer.
Yeah.
Or an iPad artist.
Oh wait, if I do that, I can show you just how many layers this Miku has. This Miku, not that one, hang on, has... Click in here, please. The layers are behind you right now, but on my overlay, but on my stream people might be able to see. I have... just scroll through them. I have probably about 15 or 20 layers in the lines.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I go into the colors, just the ones I'm using right now, there's like probably about 15 to 20 color layers.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
It looks like live 2D. It looks like when you're making a live 2D file. Imagine if you won but it was under a name no one recognized. That was my fear with it. I was like, what if I do okay? And then no one knows it's me! They can't validate it's Squeegee!
Oh, you know what? I could switch to webcam tracking so that you guys aren't just looking at my,
Minard.
How do I switch to webcam? Oh.
Don't you ... EG me. No. No ...
Choose
EG.
camera. USB.
Let me find what Yam sent me as my corrections. Yeah. Yeah, do submit things on time. If you at all possibly can. Why are you EG ... dying? What did I do? Is it my layers? It's okay. There are some red flags I have. This is one of them. Layer organization. We know this. Not my strong suit. Hide that for now so I can grab my edits I'm supposed to be making.
Come on, USB camera.
There we go. Copy that.
I don't know why.
Yeah, let's do a little live setup here.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not?
There we go, okay. Here's my necessary edits. So, editing the hat might be interesting.
Oh, could you screen share yours to mine so that I can show my Bat Bunch what you're doing too?
While I'm drawing?
Yeah, why not?
Hang on, wait. Do that, go away. Wait. Share my screen. Close stream. It keeps doing this very strangely.
There we go. I look kind of scuffed because...
There we go.
But it's better than nothing. There we go.
There we go. Okay, so I think I should be sharing with you properly now. And now I'll pull back up. There we go. Got it.
Now I can. There we go.
And watch me attempt my modifications. Oh. There we go. Okay. So I should just get rid of the thing she's standing on, heartbreakingly, because we can't do it. There's no point. Although maybe it would just be a cute graphic. That's another question I have for you. Is, as we look at the Snow Miku designs, people tend to go kind of ham with their background designs, and I feel like that's one of those things that, like, to some degree pushes some of them the extra mile is their background designs.
I see.
Like, that's kind of like a weird thing to consider.
Yeah.
Because some of them, like, don't really go super hard and it ends up foregrounding Miku a little bit more, but some of them end up being much better and stand out a lot more from the crowd because of their background design. I'll tell you a secret, I am no graphic designer. I don't know where your skills lay in that department, but I don't actually have any skill points, I think, in that department.
I like graphic design a little bit. A little bit.
Just a little. Oh wait, I need this open too. Nope, not that one. I like graphic design only so much as it serves my ability to make thumbnails, and that's why I haven't improved, unfortunately. Some of them do whole Snow Miku 2026 logos and stuff. Yeah, like some of them make their own logos too. I've looked up, every year Snow Miku has had a different logo, and none of them end up being the way that it's presented on the actual graphics. They don't take those if you draw a logo. They don't tend to work with those. But some of the logos people draw in their backgrounds are so professional. Victorian era castles background, I don't know about that. That might be a little much. That might be a little much. But Yam could do like fields almost. Like, like fields in the winter time with like the cattle, they're out there, they're frolicking in the snow.
Yeah, I think that would be fun.
What was I even doing? Oh, mitts. You get an oven mitt.
Wow, I look so possessed doing webcam tracking. I've never done this.
You've never done webcam tracking?
Correct. I mean, not with this model. Back when I was Lorelei, I had a webcam tracker, but then I got an iPhone, and there was no reason to do it anymore because VTube Studio came out.
That makes sense. I mean, because it has better tracking built into it. I have never actually done my model tracking without ARKit either, because I was a 3D modeler before I was a VTuber, so I was doing the tracking testing for other people before I even needed it for myself.
I see, I see.
I fear to know what EG would look like without ARKit. I think I'd be scary. I think my eyes would be terrifying, actually.
Yeah, that's kind of what's happening right now. The eyes are a little terrifying.
Yeah. Because a lot of the time, the way our eyes are, like, made, my eyes, because I'm looking at something, I don't know if people know this, your eyes always go ever so slightly cross-eyed to look at things. And that's what makes us feel like we're real and human.
Yeah.
Our eyes cannot be equidistantly centered in our sockets, or we look like we're staring into nowhere. But in order for that to work, VTuber models have to do that. They have to be just drawn like that, so then they can track to be looking at more towards the center.
Yeah,
They look so soulless without tracking. It's scary.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of, like, VTuber magic that just... Oh, thank you for the sub. There's a lot of VTuber magic that just... It isn't clear to the outsider, but oh boy.
Yeah, it's not made super clear to the outside world.
It's not something you think about. That's what I was trying to say.
That's true. Yeah, it's really not things that I think about. I don't think about the things that how they work in Live 2D or not. Whoops, I left my symmetry on. I never think about how things will or will not work in Live 2D because I was lamenting the fact that that off-the-shoulder coat and off-the-shoulder clothing are so common, because in 3D, they're pain in the butt. They're awful, actually. They suck in every way, shape, and form. Because trying to rig them, what part of the body do you attach them to? They have to move with the arms, but they have to move the chest also. But if you raise your arms up, it has to move the whole jacket up.
Oh,
but that
gosh.
into the body? Question mark?
Oh, gosh.
Like, do you see how it compounds into a problem?
Yeah. I mean,
like,
part of me feels like it would just be easier to put the jacket on like properly just for the 3D model, and then have the off the shoulder look for the 2D model.
But people don't want that. They want one-to-one models, because there are ways of making it work. You can do things that are constraints, but that only works with certain like model formats. That's the other problem. Live 2D, everything's a live 2D. What is it? CMOS? C3 MOS? Question mark?
CMO3.
Yeah, that thing. All of them are that in Live 2D. In 3D, it's like, all right, I am a VC face. People have Warudo models. People have VRM models. People have all kinds of things. Oh, hi, Billy. There's too many options. But then as a result, it's like, okay, well, the only way you can have off-the-shoulder jacket is you have to use a not normal type of it. Like, you can't just use base VRM, because it doesn't have the right constraints, and it just gets so complicated. With Live 2D, it's like, it all works, it just works. There's one program you use it in, and it just works. It just works.
Yep. Well, it doesn't just work, just there's a lot of setup.
That's
but
true. No,
that is not to the client in general, unless you're like rigging your own model. In fact, like, it's expected that if you have a model rigged, that your rigger does all that setup ahead of time, and then you just adjust sensitivity and go live. Really, that's the only things you should be doing with your with a professional live 2D modeler. Now, if you had a friend rig it, like, you know.
That's also true. There's a lot of jank, because like that's the whole thing too, is like my model is so janky. My model is so janky, and I say that with love in my heart. But that's because no one else has to use it other than me.
I understand.
I can deal with the fact that there's a whole bunch of things that don't make sense, because it's my problem only. Only me.
Yeah, when I actually was going to get, like, I've rigged models for the majority of my time being a VTuber, and then this was like gonna be my final model, the one I use now. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get it professionally rigged. So I did, and the first thing I noticed was, oh gosh, I don't, like, label anything, and a lot of the shortcuts I've done for hair in the past don't translate to other rigging styles, because I just kind of made a dome for the back of the head before, like, just a circle, and then I moved things, like, around the circle. Like, the circle's the back of the head, but it's also, like, the side of the head, and, like, that can work, but that's not how my rigger worked, so she ended up, like, adding extra pieces to my model. Like, hey, I just added some pieces, I hope you don't mind. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry you had to add pieces, because, you know, I'm kind of a janky rigger, I'm not gonna lie, you know? I do what works for me. Oh, I like that quilting pattern that you're coming up with.
Yeah, I'm figuring it out. One of these days I'll finalize stuff, but I need to get everything, like, somewhat finalized just in doing this, because then I also need to, like, have myself recognize, like, these have to, like, have that little bit of sloping to the outside edge to reflect the fact that it's quilted.
Yeah.
Where, like, it can't just be, like, flat.
Yeah.
And, like, right now I was really lazy with the hair, too, where my hair doesn't really show that, like, these parts would, like, break the outside edge a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, I'll take care of that later for sure, and then I'll forget about it for sure.
Man.
There we go. Mitten!
It might just be that I'm hungry for lunch, because it is lunchtime, but your Miku looks so edible.
That's so funny. I'm, like, getting hungry for my dinner at this point, almost. Where I forget time zone is that different. I guess you did miss lunch, didn't you? It was 11.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean,
yeah.
I'm a snacker. I'm a grazer. When we started call, I was eating a snack, so.
Oh, there you go. Okay, well, I'm happy you were eating a snack. But you should make sure that you eat something of a meal of some sort.
Yeah, I'll probably go in a bit, but I just wanted to watch you draw for a little bit.
Sure. Watch me do a little corrective process here. Let's see, do I want to give her the mismatched gloves? I kind of feel like I want to.
I feel like it's cute. I don't know, I kind of leaned into the klutzy, like, part of baking. At least that's me. So, you know, I tried to make her, like, messy, because you know what? Bakers are kind of messy, and baking, people who bake as a hobby, they're either, like, crazy exact, or they're like,
Bakers are like, it's like printmakers. You either have the printmaker who goes into the art studio in a white suit, which I say out of experience because I had a student who did that.
Oh my gosh.
Suit kids, interesting genre in and of themselves. Being a suit kid in an art department, even stranger. That kid kept it perfect, pristine, clean. Never. That room is a plague. You go into a printmaking studio, you're gonna end up with colors somewhere. Nope, not that guy. Nothing, ever, nowhere.
That's crazy.
You're either him or you're me, where you don't find out until 9 hours later that you have ink so badly smudged across your face, and you have now not just taught a class like that, but attended also classes like that, and no one told you. But bakers, I think, are the same way, definitely. Oh, hi, Kenny!
Kenny! You like our Mikus, Kenny?
Like our Mikus here? Wait, I can flash through the Mikus if we're looking at Mikus. Here's Yam Miku over here on the right side. Here's Yam Miku. I'm editing my Miku, which is not crepe Miku. This is cheese tart Miku. But then I have gnome cursed crepe Miku also.
Yeah,
which we'll figure out.
I love her.
Thanks. I love her too, but she's like my problematic child right now.
Well, that was Disco Miku, and then I finished Disco Miku, so.
That's true. That's true. So many shirts ruined from the studio. Just to add context, that's true. Billy ruined many a shirt in that same printmaking studio. Great Miku, adorable. Thanks, I figured her out. She's Gnome-ku. This is a process. What else was I supposed to be doing here? Oh, her blush. Where even is that located? It shouldn't be on the line art anymore, because I think that's where it is.
Yeah, this is why I'm kind of glad my sketch is on one layer. I can just kind of transform things as needed and then redraw things as needed instead of, like, playing the layer game.
Yeah, we're playing layer game right now. This one's actually better. This one layer game isn't so bad. Layer game for Crepe Miku is, like, infinitely worse.
Probably because you had so many iterations. And...
yeah, each one of these folders here has about 20 layers in it.
Yeah, I figured.
It was a mess. Huge mess. This one's much better. See, and that's the thing sometimes with designs. Cheese tart, she just happened. She just worked. She more or less, first iteration was exactly what this was and was like, alright, got it. Nailed it. Moving on. The other one didn't work. But, like, a question for you, character designer question. Are you an iterative designer, or are you a, I like to say a visionary? Where you craft the vision in your mind and then put it down.
So, I do what's called, I guess it's kind of like a middle ground, because I'll have, like, a pin board, right, of, like, a bunch of different ideas, and then I will puzzle piece those ideas together as I go. So for this Miku, I tried just the braids alone first, and then I tried just the twin tails alone first, and I just keep that other idea, like, a separate thing. And then I go back and forth between those two ideas on the same design instead of making a different design for each iteration. So I do like half iterations. And I just try and puzzle the different ideas that I have together on what fits. Like, I'm so bad at communicating, like, but
You're good. No, it makes sense.
Yeah, so I just like have ideas. I'm like, oh, okay, pants or skirt, twin tails or braids, and then I'm like, oh, okay, this fits with this, so this is what we're going with. And then I'll transform things to suit the design as needed. But I usually, I found that I cannot personally get on board with the reiterate, because the moment I open another document to make the same design, I lose motivation, because I feel like it feels like when you lost the file completely because you didn't save. That's what it feels like.
No, but you don't have to iterate in different documents. Like, a lot of time if I'm iterating, I will stick, like, kind of how I have it now. I guess in Procreate it might be harder, but, like, I'll stick my previous iteration next to it and only zoom in on, like, part of it if I need that part. Or, like, I'll, like, rip off, like, I'll steal... I can actually show you it in here, where, like, you can see in my layers, I had other versions of, like, the piping bag hair. I have other versions... I don't know if I have them saved in here. I had other versions of the eyes. It might actually be clearer in the crepe hat, where like I've saved all my color iterations. Like, here's one of another color, here's another color. You can see I changed different parts of the design since then too.
Oh, I like the red though. Wait, hold on. I like the
red. If we're going for gnome, this is so much more gnome, so I might.
You go with that one. You go with that one, and you make the pants white or brown. It's gonna be adorable.
Thanks. This is much more no Miku. Hello, spicy noodles. Greetings. My head is just fully on pivot now. But yeah, so maybe we keep that one. But that's why I keep most of the stuff where it's like, here's all the things where I was trying to think about how I could work with the color for it to be the way I wanted. But then even if we go into the line art, I feel like all these layers that are turned off are different things I had tried at some point that I got rid of, I changed. That's like fruit being drawn on things. What is this? That's a entirely different
Yeah, see, this is pretty much how this is how I do it too.
Yeah, that counts as iterative designing, where it's like,
oh, okay.
As long as you are not... Visionary designing is when you fully form the object in your mind, and then you just, like, essentially one and done it. You just one go.
I've definitely done that before, but that is not the norm.
Yeah, I'm physically incapable of doing that. It is not a thing I can do under really any situation.
Yeah.
Which I guess is a different question. Yeah, in what way are you able to picture things in your mind? Can you rotate a full color apple in your brain?
Yeah. Is that not how people...
No. Well, I mean, some people can. I cannot.
Oh, okay.
I have this has become a topic of conversation multiple times because I don't have good memory of objects. I have to look at references. I have gray blob in my head that my brain says that's an apple. And if I really focus on it, I can kind of make it apple shaped, but I can't make it red.
No, I could rotate. I see the texture, I see the color. I could zoom in, zoom out. I could put it in different settings with different lightings. Like, I just did that all in my brain real quick.
Yeah, I'm so jealous.
But the problem is, E.G.
my brain is in grayscale.
The problem
it's blobs.
is...
No wonder I like gloop.
I can't even...
The problem? What problem?
The problem is, E.G. I feel like my imagination is too vivid, and it made me an insomniac a lot because I had the worst nightmares growing up, and I was like scared of everything because it's way too vivid.
Well, here's the thing though. If I'm dreaming, this is like a very different thing. I dream in color, and I dream in fully formed objects and shapes.
When you're awake? But when you're awake, you can't...
Isn't that strange?
That is strange.
Yeah. It's really strange. Kenny, you said you can't see anything, that it's just black. If you have aphantasia, what is it like when you dream? Is it the same for you as it was for me, where you can still dream like with fully formed stuff? Like, how does that work for people? Oh wait, I was an ad. I don't know if Ken even heard me. How does that work? If people have aphantasia, can you not see it at all? In dreams?
Yeah. So my boyfriend Leo, he's kind of weird. Because, so he's bilingual, even in Chinese. So he has a dialect of Chinese, and then he has Mandarin. So he grew up bilingual that way, but then he also learned English in school. So then he became trilingual, and his brain works different because when I read, I have to like hear everything, and when he reads, because Chinese is so visual character based, he doesn't hear, like, he doesn't need to hear things read to me. He has no inner monologue. But then it got weirder because in China, everything, every TV program has subtitles, right? Because the commonality between all of China is that they can all read characters, but they pronounce them different. That's like the differences between the dialects. So like Cantonese and Chinese people can read the characters, kind of like how kanji is the same in Chinese and Japanese a lot of the time. So
I didn't know that.
So to make things universal for people to be able to read them in China, or to be able to enjoy TV in China, no matter what kind of Chinese is being spoken, Cantonese or Mandarin or dialect, they have subtitles on everything. My boyfriend dreams with subtitles because he has grown up watching TV with subtitles his whole life.
What? That's wild. I love like learning things about like cognition and stuff like that. That's crazy. Yeah. I didn't know that about Chinese either.
No. So it's so visual based. Like the character system is so visual based, and then every media you consume in Chinese has those characters on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then to top it off, he's a visual learner. Like I said, he's really good with color and stuff. So he just dreams with subtitles, and that is wild to me.
That is wild.
I've composed like songs in my dreams and then woken up and written them down because I'm so audio based. When I read.
That is also wild.
When I read, I have to hear the voices in order to understand it. So that makes it hard in Chinese because, like, if there's a new word in Chinese and I don't know how it's read, I can't read it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If I don't know how it's pronounced, I can't read it. So I just stop in my tracks and I can't read it. My boyfriend's so visual. He's like, he dreams in subtitles. He thinks in characters. It's nuts. It's nuts.
So like, cause like I guess I can relate to that because since I lack some degree of visualization, I have a lot of inner monologue as a result. Like most of my thought process is monologue, but I'm not seeing words in my brain. I'm not seeing the subtitles. I am just thinking the words, theoretically.
Yeah.
It's wild.
I mean, I was having a hard time thinking, like, how do you dream in subtitles? But then I remembered people who grew up with black and white television sometimes dreamed in black and white.
And that's one of those things which is like, how do we even know that? Because like the more I think about it, the more I'm like, am I dreaming in images, or have I just convinced myself I'm dreaming in images?
Some people have more lucid dreams than others, and some people are more aware of the dream than others too.
I usually learn in my dreams that I'm dreaming because I can't read something. Like that's one of those like classic.
So here's the weird thing: I can read in my dreams.
Yeah, why is it that you would just have like perfect cognition for some reason?
I don't know,
because you rotate the apple in your mind, you can read in your dreams. You're just built different than all of us somehow.
But I knocked all my brain cells out.
I mean, to your credit, I also knocked all my brain cells out many times. I've had 3 major concussions.
Whoa, same. Hey, we're on the same level.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you ever forget what oatmeal was? Is that an experience you also share as a result of concussions?
No, but oh gosh, what was my weirdest thing with concussions?
I've done so many horrible things for my concussions. I was soup after one.
The last one that I had, it was so bad that I just gave all my accounts to a trusted friend and said, "Don't let me post." Don't let me post, because I knew like I would overshare. I get like really oversharey and emotional with concussions, so it's almost like being drunk.
It is so much like being drunk. I get made fun of to this day by my family. One of my notorious moments was we have this like beam in our kitchen that you could lean against if you were watching the TV that's in the living room, because we have one of those like weird connected living room kitchens. And you would often lean against if you were eating something, because you can't eat outside the kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm leaning there, I'm holding a mandarin orange in my hand.
Uh-huh.
And I just lose all sense of being in reality and existence. And I come back to, and I've fully squeezed this mandarin orange, and it is like just juiced all over me, all over the floor, it's crushed.
That checks out.
And I'm crying, and I don't know why.
That checks out. That's what it sounds like. That's what it's like. That's what it's like.
Get concussions. That's what it's like.
It's like you're not even aware of what you're doing, so you're worried.
No. It's like you're so unaware of it. It's like somebody has to keep a leash on me because I'm gonna destroy oranges in my kitchen.
It's so bad. Protect your brains, guys. Wear a helmet at all times.
Yeah, wear helmets. Don't play lacrosse.
For me, it's always just been stupid freak accidents. Every single time.
One of mine was that too, but you just have the bad luck debuff. I had to play sports and should not be playing sports anymore. I should have stopped after concussion 1, looked up to 3 concussions and major physical therapy before it was like, maybe we shouldn't play that sport anymore.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And lacrosse sounds like a concussion. A very concussion waiting to happen kind of sport.
You're holding the ball next to your face.
And people are flinging it at head.
Your head, yes. But I'll let you know, my concussions, one of them was they were actually both from hitting the ground, from getting shoved. Neither of them was from getting checked. I got shoved, and I'd hit the floor and blackout, and I realized, I knew I had a concussion immediately, because I come back to it and I'm being helped off the field. I'm like, what's happening?
Yeah.
What am I?
So my worst concussion was, I was at high school, and because it was a severe concussion, so now I'm trying to, like, remember. But basically, it was after,
that's okay.
It was after a performance, and, I was in the pit percussion, so, moving heavy instruments is, like, the thing to do.
Name of the game.
And, like, I was moving a vibraphone, and I slipped, and I fell, and I hit the frame of the vibraphone on my way down, and, then I woke up.
Oh no! I bet it made a really cool noise.
It probably made like a really like metal pitch, like a thong, and I was out. But I don't remember.
Oh yeah.
And I spent the rest of my freshman year of high school just a vegetable. I had to go to class. I had to go to all my music classes because I was in 4 music classes at that time, and I had to go to class, and I was like, I can't play. I can't play. I had earplugs and sunglasses on, and I just was like, can I sleep?
Yep.
And the band director's like, yeah. So
I missed a month of school for my similar year. I also had one as a 9th grader. I missed a whole month of school for it because it was so bad. I was in such a state where I couldn't be trusted to like get myself between classes under any circumstance in any way. But when I was finally allowed to be sent back, I got made fun of because I was already, as you may guess, us the anime kids, not the coolest around on the block.
Right.
I was made fun of because I was wearing sunglasses. I was also wearing earplugs.
Yes,
and
you need to.
Chronic migraines because of that concussion. I've never shaken them since.
Correct.
The worst part at that time is that my school has no windows. My high school was built as a bomb shelter. It was a Cold War school.
Wow.
So everything is like that horrible blue incandescent overhead light. So and it would come in over the glasses, and I'd be like, hang on, I gotta leave class. I gotta vom.
Yes, that's what it feels like. Oh my gosh. And for me, I was out of school for I don't remember how long, but when I came back, I still needed the sunglasses and earplugs, just like you. Someone was like, why would they make you go to class? It's because it takes like a year to heal.
Yeah, it takes so long that unless you want to be held back, a grade, you have to go back.
Yeah.
It was bad. I can't say I learned anything, and that was actually what started my lifelong deficit of, math. I missed such a foundational algebra time that it screwed me up forever.
Okay, I'm at this point, I'm just considering that EG and I are clones and we just don't know it because I think that's
Is that also what screwed up your math?
Yes!
No! I've taken up to Calc 3 now, but I took so much remedial math my senior year of high school. It was ridiculous. I was supposed to have study hall, and instead of having study hall, I had to take remedial math. It was banned.
Yeah, I had to take remedial math, and then when I wanted to matriculate, from instead of finishing out.
That's a good word.
So basically, my high school math was like this. So I wasn't doing good in pre-algebra, so they gave me intro to pre-algebra, aka being held back in math.
Yeah.
And then I got a concussion after that, so my foundational algebra 1 was not there because I got a concussion when I went to algebra 1. So then when I went to algebra 2, I didn't know anything. So then I had to retake algebra 2 3 times, and that was my math.
No!
And then when I had to matriculate, I failed, even though I had to review these topics so many times, I still failed. So then I had to retake matriculation, and I finished my math off with stats, and I was like, I'm done.
So my math journey was, I was in algebra 2 when I was a freshman. I was actually ahead in math.
Yeah, you were ahead.
I was ahead in math. I was a real exceller. But I lost a month of it and then never recovered from that, to the point where I could not pass the test I needed to take pre-calc. So I had to take trigonometry instead, which was considered the remedial algebra. And then they made me take geometry after that. Or no, before it was geometry, then trigonometry.
Yeah.
And then they didn't let me take pre-calc because I had to take calc to get into AP chemistry because I was on a chem track.
Oh,
so
gosh.
then I took remedial everything so I could take calculus without taking pre-calc. Can you imagine how that would not work out? Can you imagine how that wouldn't work?
I liked science and math until then, and then I was just like, okay, I'm done with these subjects. I'm not gonna keep taking them. Luckily, I was a music major, so like, I really only needed the very basics of math and science. But
that's sort of what ended up sealing the deal, that I was going to mostly be arts, but the fact that I was still also going to school for chem.
Yeah.
Hang on, wait. I'm cheating. I'm using tools because if I try and draw this circle right now while I'm talking, it'll never happen.
Why is that cheating?
It's not cheating. It's just, I can draw circles. I can usually draw circles.
I can't. Especially not digitally.
Oh, I can do the, the whiteboard trick people do where they draw a perfect circle? I can do that.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense because you're a teacher.
That is actually why I had to learn to do it. They don't tell you that in teacher school, but you have to learn how to do the circle. Because if you ever have to draw a Venn diagram on the board, your students will pick you up to pieces over the way you've drawn that circle in the Venn diagram. They will just make fun of you instead of doing what they're supposed to be doing. So you have to do that.
Yeah, well, for me, I didn't have to learn how to draw circles. I had to learn how to draw the music staff.
Oh, I can draw that too. I took piano for a long time.
There you go. If you can draw the music staff, that's all you really need. In my major. Well, now I know that bat brain and shroom brain are synonymous because we have the same amount of brain damage, and now I have no excuses.
Yeah! We have equivalent brain damage. I'm so happy, Em. I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
There we go.
The most embarrassing thing was just like it happening while I was kind of in the peak of my video and streaming career, because that's like a little public, and like it's bad enough in high school when like everyone knows you as like the brain damaged kid that was gone for a month, but then it's like I'm like terrified of like saying something. Like I literally, if anyone knows who Lasso is, because he's my IT man.
Yeah, Lasso.
I handed all my accounts to Lasso and I said, don't let me
permit me to do anything.
Pretty much. And then I just like hid out in private Discord servers. Only recently I was talking to my friends like, what a wild time that was, right? And they were like, that's one way to put it. Because I don't remember, but they do.
Oh yeah, most of the things I know about me having a concussion were told to me.
Yes,
they were not things I recall.
That's the experience.
That was the start of my bad memory. I often say, I know that goldfish don't actually bad memory, but like I have terrible memory ever since that happened. My balance never came back either.
Oh, same. Like, I'm a klutz now.
I was always a klutz, not gonna lie, which is part of why I think I got them in the first place, but it got worse.
Correct. We're just clones. We're clones. It's horrible.
See, I make a lot of clones. Yam didn't know it, but Yam was already a clone. I'd already possessed you with the cordyceps one.
Yeah.
You didn't even know it yet.
Is there VTuber cordyceps asset? Because I'll put it on right now. I'm gonna look it up.
There is a dark evil EG whose lore has not been expanded upon very fully yet, who does have cordyceps happening. But we have not expanded on that yet.
No, I searched cordyceps in the VTuber assets Discord server. I'm gonna have to make some for our next collab though one time. I'm gonna just...
Wouldn't you just theoretically just get an image, like, there's open source images of a lot of, like, mushrooms, and you could just stick, like, a full, just real PNG of
cordyceps and then white my eyes out? That would... Halloween idea. Halloween idea.
Yam gets possessed by EG. Your Halloween outfit is just me committing acts of evil.
I'm not ready for the fan fiction. I'm not.
Oh, no, do not speak that into existence. Shroommates have already been warned that they're not allowed to write any kind of fan fiction about me.
It's so...
Unless it is me having a good day just hanging out with Joby. That's it. That's all they're permitted.
I have had fan fiction written about me and told on my stream, and it was horrible. So yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
See, what do they call it when VTubers search for themselves online?
Ego surfing.
There's a word for it. Yeah, I don't do that because I
Me
fear
either.
knowing what might be found.
Until I'm tagged on Twitter, and then it's all over. Then it's all over.
So I have never been tagged on Twitter in anything strange. The things people tag me in on Twitter is like Hoshi making gacha life edits of me, which I appreciate and I love to see them, and stuff like that. But like, it's never really that scary of stuff. Thank God. What about you making a cameo in a TTRPG one-shot? That's fine, as long as I'm being me. As long as I'm not being weird and strange and uncanny and crass and out of character otherwise.
Yeah.
That's permitted.
I'm glad you haven't been tagged on many things in Twitter. It can get weird. And I don't know what I do to, like... I don't know. It's gotten better, though. I'm not gonna jinx it.
That's true. Knock on wood. Knocks on my own skull. Yeah, don't jinx it.
No. But everyone listening, just be nice.
Yeah, be nice. The Shroommates are very nice, and for when I've met of the Bat Bunch, they're also very nice.
Yes. The remaining Bat Bunch is my favorite people.
But they're the true Bat Bunch.
They're the true Bat Bunch.
The people who were not kind to you in the past, who once may have called themselves Bat Bunch, they weren't truly.
Yeah.
They were being kind and upstanding and, you know, respecting your expectations and all that.
That is true. Yeah.
I can be the big bad guy if you make me an Eldritch ladder god. That's fine. I'll permit that. You're allowed. I can be evil. It's allowed. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, well...
Is this what we meant by doing the hat thing? I like autopiloted.
Yeah. I think an off-center beret, it might be a little bigger than I expected, but if you make it end where her hair vent is, like, you see how she has an M for Miku on her skull?
That is why she has that, yes. I'm glad you noticed that. That's why I gave her hair vent.
I'd say end the beret somewhere around there. That way it's still a side element.
Yeah, because right now it just feels like I've drawn it lopsided.
Yeah, you need to exaggerate the asymmetry a little more.
Yeah, you're right. Where do I have that? Once again, layer hell. If I go like this and like make it like maybe like here? I don't want that to be a tangent.
Yeah, it's hard. It's like you're gonna have to end it. Yeah, or even like in the arch of the M. Yeah, even all the way back there.
Like maybe like that.
Yeah, something like that.
There. Okay. Oh, see, this is nice having live. This is why. Like, it's nice drawing things with somebody else there, because it's like, I get the live feedback of, yeah, that wasn't quite right. And you're like, yeah, you're so right, that was not quite right. Nope. Take two. And then, like, this comes through here, like this, maybe. This also means that this arc is wrong, and I have to change it. Hang on, everything's coming together. What were we talking about before I asked you a question? Oh wait, I had one more concussion thing.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is, when I had to go back to school, I should not have been. I think they sent me still too early. I think a month was not enough.
It doesn't...
because I went back.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, a month is not enough. And in all my classes other than math, I actually recovered very well. Like, I was able to catch back up A-okay, because my teachers were nice.
Yeah,
And they
yeah.
helped me.
Yeah.
They should. But one of my teachers who did not help me was, I was taking AP something. This is not the 9th grade concussion, this is the 10th grade concussion.
Oh, wow.
I had one
Wait,
3 years in a row.
concussion at the same time, too. 9th grade. Oh, gosh.
Wow. Yeah, it wasn't sadly, so we did have some overlap. I think I'm a year older than you.
Yeah.
Or is it 2? I can't remember.
I'm
We may have
turning
had an
25 in 14 days.
Okay, I have an undisclosed age, so but we may have had overlap at some point
Okay.
as a result of that.
Okay. Yeah.
Clone theory holding strong, but we may have been concussed at the same time.
Oh gosh, yeah. I got a concussion at 14, 19, and then 23.
We're not even listing my minor concussions. I had a minor concussion over in the fall.
I had a minor concussion right after the one that I got at 23, just because I hit it.
No!
I'm so clumsy.
Concussions on top of concussions!
Yeah, my boyfriend was genuinely really worried because he had never experienced concussion before, and then he was in China.
Unacquainted.
He was all the way in China when it happened,
No.
so it was just like, not only are we doing long distance now, but we're doing like
long distance with you and a major injury.
I'm also distance from my own body, my own brain.
You were in China with him, probably. in all reality, yes. Yes, I am Squeaku. Hi, Astro Deity.
What if it's Freaky Friday situation where you guys switched brains when you got the concussion simultaneously?
Yeah, no wonder we didn't know how to live our own lives. We possessed each other.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, why did you crush my mandarin orange? But my other one was, I had to do terms. I got thrown back in the ring and immediately had to do terms, which was awful. Do you know what terms are? Did you have to do that?
Yes, now yeah.
Bad, awful, terrible, no good. I had to do terms immediately upon returning because my AP Human, I think it was AP Human Geography teacher was like, you have to do them still. We cannot give you an exemption from this. And I was like, great, thanks, perfect, great, fantastic, actually, even. So I'm up really late doing terms, and the way you do terms had to be on a computer. Do you know what you're not supposed to do when you got a concussion?
Look at screens?
Correct. I'm on hour 5 of looking at a screen. Trying to do them. I'm actually up past. My parents didn't know I was awake. I wasn't supposed to be up that late. They usually shut the Wi-Fi off. My parents would shut the Wi-Fi off when they go to bed. I snuck into my sister's room when she was already asleep, turned it back on because I needed to get my terms done.
Yeah.
I have an anxiety disorder, which also related to that event.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
But I went out into my kitchen because I was so hungry. It's like 2 in the morning. I am not home. I go into the kitchen and I start pulling open the pantry cabinets. I'm looking through. I'm like, what are these things? I don't know what any of this is. How do I eat this stuff?
So, like, when you have a concussion, you see a picture, but the objects don't pop out at you. Like, you don't register what's in front of you, you just see a picture.
No.
But it doesn't, like, you can't identify the objects in front of you.
No. But it did lead to a very memed upon sentence in my household, which is that I'm trying to figure out what these objects are. So I'm, like, reading out loud their names. I'm like, tea. I don't think that's a thing I can eat. I don't think that's a meal. Okay. Oatmeal. What is oatmeal? And I'm just like out loud talking to myself in my house at 2 in the morning. Oatmeal. What is oatmeal? Is oatmeal like? And I've lost the whole concept of it. I'm like, is oatmeal an object? Like, can I even eat that? Why is it in this cabinet? Is oatmeal an emotion? And then I say to myself out loud,
oh no.
I feel oatmeal. And then I hear, why are you awake? And my father is watching me.
Oh my gosh,
he's so concerned. He looks like he saw a ghost.
That is so relatable. It kind of hurts. Like,
just watching me have a full loss of reality.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like anything is real, and like I also developed the habit of talking to myself. The funny thing is, when you talk about your concussion experiences, mine are coming back because I forgot about them, but now I'm remembering it. Yes, I narrated my whole life. I was just recently, because you know, it was a year ago, almost 2 years ago now, when I got my latest concussion, and I own a dog, so I was out walking my dog a lot, and I was always thinking, like, I am stumbling, I'm dizzy, but I need to walk my dog. At least let him, like, just go potty and then come back inside, like, that bare minimum, right? I was convinced that I must have seemed like I was using substances to my neighbors, because I'm like, I have bedhead, I am in the same pajamas for like a week, and then I'm talking to myself.
Yeah.
And then I'm stumbling around talking to myself. I'm like, I must look like, to the neighborhood, I must look crazy and not in my right mind. And you know what? They were right. I was not in my right mind.
Yeah. We are certifying that no one in either of our communities will ever get a concussion, hopefully. This is your PSA. It does melt your brain in every way possible.
It really does.
You will scare your neighbors, you will get made fun of at school, you will forget at least like a month or two of your life, and you will not know what oatmeal is. I can guarantee all of these things.
Yeah. Words making sounds, but not giving you the image of not giving the information of what they are, was really common for me. Especially because, like, recently, you know, my latest concussion, I'm in a bilingual relationship. You'd think I could speak Chinese?
Oh, yeah, nope.
No, my boyfriend was pulling a lot of weight.
Oh, but it's like, out of love, it's hard not to in those situations.
Yeah.
My family did so much to try and understand me and figure out what I wanted, and because, like, that's the other thing, you kind of lose the ability to communicate normally.
It's so frustrating too, because you know you're not communicating well, but you can't do any better, and you know that
how to.
Yeah. Yeah, no. It's so bad. It's not like one of those fun medical experiences where you even come back with like a fun story. Not saying that, like...
I like laughing in retrospect about the things that we've gone through, because they're very funny in retrospect.
Yeah! I guess I'm finally on the cusp of retrospect. I feel like I finally got my brain cell back. My single brain cell. But it was so frustrating
coming... more than one.
Coming back...
If there's too many, they get confused. It's pretty quick in the kitchen.
Yeah. Coming back from school was horrible, but the other thing is, like, coming back from... to streaming was a whole nother beast, because not only are we VTubers, we don't want to, like, accidentally call ourselves another name, but also...
Oh, yeah, and the talking to yourself
Talking to myself,
yeah.
I would say, come on, legal name, like, all the time.
Yeah.
And...
yeah.
Come on, redacted.
I've actually accidentally done the opposite in real life now, because I've conditioned myself to call myself Squeegee so thoroughly. I actually called myself Squeegee in conversation with my partner, and I don't think they actually even noticed it, but I was like, we've gone too far.
I've done the same.
Help.
And then, like, the other thing was, like, I'm an educational VTuber who makes educational content. You can go back, 2023, you go back, watch my videos, you notice something's just slightly off about it. And it's because...
Yeah, you notice it's just not right.
It's because you could tell that I wrote the script before my concussion, but then I was voicing it after my concussion.
Right? Oh no.
So it's like I'm saying things, but you can tell they're not registering in my own brain. Like, watching some of the videos back, because I told myself, like, at the time I also had a manager, and I was telling my manager, and he's like, well, you have some backlog of scripts, why don't you just, you know, use some of those? I'm like, oh, great idea. I trust that these have good, and that that these have
I trust
good.
that they will go exactly how I want.
And then, you know, trying to edit videos while concussed, not recommended.
No, not recommended. I don't
No.
recommend trying to edit videos when not concussed.
No. But then I was just like, I remember trying to edit the video, and this was already like 6 months after, but I was still struggling. And I was like, I don't know what I'm saying. And I just had the realization that I did not know what I was saying. And I was like, well, I'm gonna upload it anyways, because I've been gone for 6 months, and it, like, I don't want my YouTube channel. At the time, I was trying to become a full-time YouTuber, so I'm like, I don't want my YouTube channel. I don't want to lose all this progress. So I uploaded it anyways, and look, I can't watch back videos from that era, because not only do I not remember them, but when I go back and look at them, I'm like, ugh, that's cringe.
That's cringe.
That's cringe.
Oh no.
Yeah. But
Hey, I want to learn how to do that. Do what? Learn how to do what?
the clip studio, I'm learning so much about clip studio, like the double symmetry lines. That's awesome. Oh, edit
I
videos.
just have a couple of them. Oh, edit videos. You should learn how to edit videos. Just because I don't like them doesn't mean you won't. I tolerate it because I like the end result, but the moment I make enough money from being a VTuber that I can have someone else do it, I will be doing so. Please believe this.
Oh, same. You know, the moment I have like a full-time job, ooh, we're just getting my podcast edited into a more digestible format, and I'm never making videos again.
Here's my question. Why don't you just full throttle podcast? Because, like, that's... Joey and I listen to a lot of podcasts. We listen to a lot of podcasts. And they're set up so that it's, like, good for people who are driving and stuff like that. I would wonder if having something like that just on, like, YouTube... Oh, my gosh, another raid.
Oh,
Finish my
hello,
thought real quick. Having something on YouTube where it is set up using their podcast formula, where it's almost like it's set up like it does episodes and it knows which one goes into which one in order and stuff like that, where you don't even need visual. There's like a need for that still. There's still like a market and a desire for it. Right?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
I think that would be good. I think I just need to figure out how to set that up. Because right now I'm like used to the just go live button. But yeah, if I could...
That's true, but you could just extract your audio from that then. For that.
Correct. I would just need to know how to do it. And I think I would also need to give up my beautiful BGMs, because podcasts don't have BGMs. And I'm scared.
Just split your audio, because you can stick a little quiet background music in after it's edited.
Oh! Yeah.
Bug Ocus about that one. Ocus taught me how to do
Ocus. I will go to Ocus about that, yes. Our shared Sonic friend.
Yeah! But here, a little belated. Rotate! Welcome in, Raiders!
Welcome.
I'm so sorry, we need to finish our thought. Welcome in, Squeegee. I'm Squeegee, freelance artist fungi, also an educator. This is Yam.
I am a character designer, play viola, and I make educational content over on YouTube and Twitch, Friday morning, 8 a.m. Gosh.
Yam.
Ugh.
Yeah!
Yeah. Right now we're designing snow Mikus for the Snow Miku competition for 2026.
Yeah! We just did a critique and we were touching them up. Oh, it's past 6! I don't know how much longer I have here. But just so that the raiders can see, this was my design before we had our critique with some of Yam's edits on it, so now I've made some updates. We have a lovely Yam design here with some of my edits on it.
Yep.
Yam's design is cream, huh? It's very cute.
Thank you.
And then I have a gnome.
I hope... I'm not gonna pressure you to finish the gnome, but if she gets finished, I think that'll be my favorite out of the 3. Even though I think Cheese Tart will be the winning design.
I would say, if we're talking about the things that work well for Snow Miku entry,
yes.
Cheese Tart.
Cheese Tart.
We're talking about things that we want deep down in our heart to be a reality.
Nomiku.
Nomiku.
Nomiku, yes!
Nomiku!
Yeah.
I want her to be real.
But even though our time together is short for today, I hope that we can collab soon with a Kliku design competition.
Yeah!
I think that would be really fun, especially because For those of you who don't know, Miku is my favorite version of Miku. My favorite flavor of Miku is clown because they both live to entertain. I think it is a perfect marriage of my two interests, and I'm sorry, I know people are weirded out that I like clowns, but I do, okay?
No, it's not weird, and I think it makes sense for her because a lot of my love for Miku comes from the early, you remember, the MMD, like, skits? She's such a clown in all of those personality that I think it works so well for her.
It does.
But to workshop that idea, I wonder if we could, like, you know, we could host the competition. Like, we could have the entries and then stream going through the entries, maybe, and then going through looking at each other's entries.
Yeah.
I don't know how we do a contest. Maybe like a community vote while we're live or something. I don't know.
I can talk to you more about the tools I have. As a VTuber manager, I actually did an outfit competition for another VTuber, so I kind of know how it works. And I also know how to make the terms and conditions and all of that. So I can help with the logistics for sure.
Okay, sounds good. Wait, it's trying to save their own take. Yay! That's cool. We love Clown Miku. Yeah, I know I have some Piero lovers also.
Yes, Curry Piero, one of my favorite songs. Cat Food also has like a cat Clown Miku, which is adorable. Oh man. Yeah.
There's so many good opportunities. People want a Clown Miku. We gotta create a whole bunch of fanfare, step into my tent.
And the nice thing about us hosting it is we like unique stuff, so you don't have to go the idol route if you don't want to.
We can go crazy, silly, funny with it and not take anything seriously.
Yeah, as long as it's PG, we're down.
Yeah! I don't even want to consider how you'd make a clown not PG.
Oh, the scary clown craze of 2016, remember?
Oh, okay. Non-PG as in gore.
Oh, you thought, oh no!
I was even scared in a different route.
Oh, okay. different scared.
Put that thought out of mind. I don't mind gore, that stuff doesn't freak me out too bad, but yeah. Trying to play scary games on a not 18 plus stream, hard.
Yeah.
Not many options.
Right. I know. Eventually I'm gonna stream my favorite horror game, which is Silent Hill. And I'm like, okay, we're just gonna have to pretend like, hey, we're gonna have to put in my bio the description 18 plus. But we're gonna be playing the OG and then the remake.
Wow, both.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm in love with Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3. And I have not played the remake, and I haven't spoiled it for myself because I need a better graphics card before.
That's good.
So if we play the trilogy, because they're not long games, if we play a trilogy and then we play the remake, then I can fully appreciate it with full context. It's gonna be a packed Silent Hill week, but everyone's sorry. Eventually, this is like maybe next year when I can actually afford it, though. That's the sad part.
Yeah. I got Joby Silent Hill 2 remake for Christmas? I would agree. Somebody's saying that it's scarier. The atmosphere of it is so much... I don't do well with scary games. However, the original version of it is fine for me. The new version of it, I am like standing up and like jumping and like,
my guess from the I've only seen the trailer. And my guess is it's gonna be a combination of larger maps and the camera, because specifically the thing that I can deal with Silent Hill specifically is I can see the whole map all at once with the fixed camera. And so the way I usually play Silent Hill is I'm a puzzle mode, hard, combat mode, easy type of gal, because I think that the puzzles are so good, like peak puzzle design. So I will be playing the remake with hard puzzle mode, because I honestly feel like that's how they've been designed to play, is to play it on hard mode. And then they dumb it down twice for the normally easy. But then, like, so I go around killing all the monsters, and then I just soak in the atmosphere. Because
okay, well I will let you know something sad, which is that the monsters respawn.
No!
Just to level your
That's so sad. Gosh darn it. Can we just have the atmosphere, the vibe, the chill? Because whenever I have a bad day, I will still to this day, I will boot up Silent Hill and just chill in the atmosphere of 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, that's crazy. That's actually wild to me in some ways. But at the same time, I'm so sorry for your loss. You can just do it with the old ones. Just do it with the original one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We don't have that much time to get into, like, what I look for in a remake, but I actually don't want a one-for-one remake of anything, ever.
No, I don't either. All the people that complained about the Final Fantasy VII remake. Here's the thing. I played Final Fantasy VII. If I want to play it again, I'll just play it again.
Right!
They're gonna make a remake. I want it to be different.
I want
it to reward me for experiencing it with being different.
I'm hoping, and no spoilers, but I'm hoping the Silent Hill 2 remake is the same story, but with modernized gameplay and new ideas explored that the limitations of the time made it difficult to explore originally. Because we're always gonna have that limitation version that it's like, it's amazing what they did with their limitations, and it actually brought out more creativity. Okay, now if I'm gonna buy the game again, I really want a new experience, but one that reminds me of the old one, rather than I want to play the old one with better graphics. I don't like remasters.
I only like remasters if it's quality of life. Like, I refuse to play the original Kingdom Hearts 1 because the camera's bad.
Yeah.
It's awful. It sucks.
Yeah.
So I like the remasters of it for only that reason, essentially. That's all they really did, was just make it so that I can tolerate the weird, horrible camera.
Yeah, you know what? For Wind Waker HD, for the Wii U, I know no one had the Wii U, but I did. I will say that the fact that they redid the menu system and redid the quest to find the Triforce at the end of the game to be half the length, those quality of life updates made Wind Waker my favorite Zelda game, whereas it was just kind of mid before.
It was so rough doing it the normal way. I've never played that version because I didn't have a Wii U. I've played the GameCube version probably all the way through about 9 times. That is the longest, roughest, like, most dredge part of that game. Yeah. And I'm so glad
and
that
they changed it. And I didn't even know that they changed it because I was young when I played it, and I was like, oh, that was a great game. But then I went back and played the GameCube version. I was like, oh gosh, like, I remember this quest was so much worse before. So now I really appreciated the Wind Waker HD, not only remastering the graphics, but the quality of life updates, specifically changing that quest to be way more doable, including locations on the map, and also making it half the length was very welcome.
Yeah, we don't need to artificially extend the end of games by doing stuff like that.
Not anymore, we don't.
We don't need to put it off.
I think it came from that transitional period of the systems are getting more memory, but you have the devs who were used to developing for less memory. So what you got was, like, devs are like, oh, you just make the end of a game super long and hard. Especially backtracking. They love to backtrack because it would extend the length of a game, because if they didn't do that, it would be in less than an hour-long experience. But, like, upping the difficulty really much, a ton, or doing backtracking, or doing these super difficult quests at the end of the game was a way... Oh my gosh, yeah.
Let me replay the whole game real quick, before we end. We thought we got to the end of Metroid Prime 2. No, you're actually gonna do everything again.
Right.
You actually have to go back through the entire map again.
Correct. So...
I wanna know who okayed that.
It's the devs who were used to, like, SNES level memory to their games. They wanted to extend the playtime. But then when we got, like, by the PS2 era, you have memory cards. You could. You didn't have to do that, but the devs were used to doing it, and that's my, like, game theory as to why we have a lot of annoying, like, backtracking and difficulty spikes in games that don't require them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I feel similarly. I feel bad. I do have to cut this off, though.
Yeah. We're hungry.
Well past this. We are hungry. I need to go eat my dinner.
Yeah.
I got eat dinner. Yeah, must eat lunch. Or also maybe dinner.
It's gonna be dinner at this point. It's gonna be dinner.
Oh, there you go. A little dinner. Little. I almost said scrunch, but that's not right. That's not even the letters that dinner and supper contain. Something. I'm gonna eat something. Good brain moment there. Totally never had a concussion.
Everyone,
look how much better she looks now. Look at improvement. Power of Yam compels you.
Power of collaboration. Bat Bunch.
That's crazy.
If you do not follow EG, click the @ in the title and go follow EG. EG's a fantastic designer, and if you like my stuff, you're gonna like EG stuff, because you know how I talk about character design? EG talks about character design in way more detail, with way more precise and academic language than me. So please go on and follow EG if you haven't, Bat Bunch, and we're gonna collab in the future, so no worries.
I will say the same. If you are not following Yam, that's crazy, because Yam is literally the reason I'm a VTuber and that I'm a streamer and all of those things. So you should follow Yam, because it's because of Yam that you have EG. So please, do me a favor, follow Yam, because Yam was the first proof of concept to me that you could be an art and theory specifically focused VTuber, and that it works, and that it's a good path forward.
Aww.
So please look into Yam.
Aww.
I don't think a video I post goes by where I don't reference Yam in the video.
Ah!
That's my comment. They were like, EG mentioning a Yam video as a reference in a video counter. 9. I was like,
Aww.
yeah.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, look into Yam, please. I promise you'll like what you find there. If you like listening while you draw things, because that's how I am, and I know a lot of you do that. You listen to me to draw. That's what I do. I listen to Yam while I draw. But yeah, thank you, Yam, for joining me for year 2. I'm looking forward to year 3 already.
Oh yeah,
Pinky
let's
promise
go.
We'll do year 3.
It's gonna be the weirdest prompt. It's gonna be like, actually, that would have been better, but like, I would like outer space Snow Miku next. That would be great.
Space Snow Miku. I finally want us to get to do like ballet or like they should do like ballet or
a genre
house,
of music
or,
would be
like
nice. A genre to go off of.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Wild consideration for Miku, basing her on something that relates to her music. But we'll see. But we'll be back here in a year for that. And we'll be back here sooner, hopefully.
Yeah.
Also.
Alright, thank you everybody so much for watching on my end, and as always, take care, Bat Bunch.